Clock winding down. They'll get it out to Sasser. She'll put the 12-footer up with nothing but nylon, baby.
We saw that the other night from Sasser. She played very well in the first half, kind of non-existent in the second half.
She's got 5 here in this first quarter. Out to Granchan. She looks at right side. Sees an open lane, takes it up. Can't get the shot to fall. And then the rebound, that should have been a travel after the rebound, but no call. And now they're going to get it up, and Northside works it around to get the shot off the left side of the glass that time to go for Ariana Gooden, who now has 7.
A lot of things could have been called there. All we got called was a 2-point basket.
Inside Jordan Marshall, offensive foul.
Wow, another late whistle.
Coach Marlon Williams is not believing or liking that call.
That was a nice spin move by Marshall to get free going down the lane. That was close to a flop.
2:43 left to go here in the opening quarter. And
got a warning on Marlon Williams.
Already.
James Bicken won't put up with a lot. He really won't. You'll get about one chirp in, and that's it.
Which I think has taken away from the game. I'm just going to be honest. All right, Northside with the basketball and a 3-point lead, 14-11.
Guess it matters how much you chirp and how loud you chirp.
And if it's your team that's chirping.
That's right.
If they have something to chirp about. That's going to be a foul on the floor before the shot. Anna Gooden tried to take it right side and got past the defense, and the foul's going to be called on Kimball. That'll be her second.
That position has 4 fouls between them.
That will send Anna Gooden to the free throw line.
Already shooting the double bonus, almost 2.25 minutes left.
Gooden gets the jersey set, the short set, get that little waistband in the right position. She's ready to go. Knocks in the first free throw. Gets set for the second. It's up and good as well. She's got 9. The lead is 16-11. Kimball with the rock. Right side to Sasser. Back over to Kimball, who skips it over to Sasser, who steps back for the 3 that won't go. And then on the putback.
She would have got an assist on that one.
Yeah. On the putback, Jordan Marshall is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
I think this player right here, Jordan Marshall, is the key to the successes for Central today. She's so versatile. She can dribble, she can penetrate, she can shoot, and apparently she can miss free throws also.
But apparently right now she can't shoot free throws, as she is 0 for 2.
Montgomery back in for Kimball. I think Olivia Montgomery also is a very key player for Central.
Second free throw is up and good. All I had to do was say she couldn't make them.
There you go.
There she knocks it down. These players are all about making me look bad.
You may get some Lady Tiger fans up here giving you some money.
16-12 the score. Northside with the basketball in the lead. Inside, having to get out of the paint quickly. Kendrick found herself with nothing to do. And that's going to be a turnover. Back the other way. Day Davis kicks it out on the wing to Montgomery for 3. No. Good look. Couldn't get it to go. Anna Gooden to bring the ball back up the floor. She takes it into the paint.
Another late whistle on the block underneath, and I'm not sure about that call.
Marlon Williams is just almost beside himself, but already with a foul's going to be on Sasser. But already with a warning, he's got to be very, very careful.
I'm going to make a prediction, JR. I think Marlon Williams will get teed up before this game's over with.
Gooden's had a big quarter. She hits another free throw. That's 3 in a row for her. She's got 10 in the game. Make it 11.
Well, Northside's making their free throws. Central is not.
And it's a 6-point game, 18-12, Northside. Wilson with the basketball over to Montgomery. Looking down inside, Sasser gets through around the defense. Nice high off of the glass kiss for 2 by Sasser. She's got 7 here in the quarter.
That pass had some heat on it because it had to get through a lot of arms.
Downside the other way.
Blocked by Sasser, and then she comes up with the steal. And then she gets fouled.
You know, it's funny what what they call, and it's funny what they don't call.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of bodies down there, and Kendrick gets called for the foul, I believe. That will be her second. That will be the fifth on Northside. So Sasser will come down to the free throw line, where she's already 1 of 2 on the afternoon. Gets that one to go, no problem. Sasser and Marshall, those are your keys right now. And that's what's keeping Central in the contention here. Because with this one, we're just a 2-point ball game. As she makes that one. She's now got 9. It's 18-16. Northside with the 2-point lead. Inside of a minute to go here in the first quarter. Grotjon with the basketball. Works it in, puts a little floater up. It won't go. Long rebound is going to be taken down by Northside. Now on the floor, that's Fleming. And a 3 from the corner by Grotjon. She turns and says,
I'm surprised she got away with that. That was right in front of the official. Talked to somebody on the end of the Central bench, and I can't imagine what she said, or maybe I can and just won't say it.
Yeah. Makes it 21-16. Now Sasser from outside, well off the mark. Rebound taken down by Northside. Fleming with the rebound. Up the floor to Anna Gooden. Anna's shot is short. She draws the contact. Will go to the line to shoot 2.
Is it just me, or did that seem like that was a late whistle also?
I don't know if maybe there's...
Is there a delay of it getting up this far? I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm with you, my friend. I am with you. That foul's going to be on Wilson, her first.
And a rare miss.
Ball never lies. Second free throw is good. 22-16 with 7.6 seconds left to go here in this opening quarter of play. We played this nonstop.
Cherish Blackman in for Northside.
Right side to pass goes down in the corner. Jordan Marshall, she'll put the shot high off the glass too hard. And we go to quarter number 2 with a 22-16 score. Northside on top. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Well, it's the G&G show right now for Northside. Grotjon in that first quarter, and Anna Gooden accounting for all 22 of the Northside points, while it's been Sasser leading the way for Central, and it'll be Central with the basketball. 22-16 the score as we start the second quarter. Bud Chappelle, J.R. Runyon here at North Little Rock. The 3 from the corner by Marshall is no good, but Montgomery chases down the loose ball, gets it out to Day Davis. Back over to Montgomery, her 3 no good. Rebounded by Marshall inside. She takes it up strong. Now they're finally going to blow a whistle.
I think it must be my ears, because that seemed to be, again, a late whistle.
Looks like she was already on the floor and trying to determine what she was going to do next when they blow the whistle. Foul's going to be called on Grotjon, her first. It puts Jordan Marshall at the free throw line. Marshall hits the first. She's now 2 of 4. She's got 4 points, and Sasser's leading the way with 9 points for Central.
Central had 3 chances at that one. That's their dominance inside so far in this game, but still behind.
Marshall hits the second as well. 22-18 the score. Right, John. Onto wide open on the right side, but the shot won't go that time. In the ball game for the first time, or not for the first time, but Blackman back in the ball game. Her first shot swatted away down in there. Battle still for the loose ball, and Sasser's going to pick it up, and in the process of picking up is going to be fouled by Brewer.
JR, I'm having a hard time figuring out what they're calling in this game. There was a lot of contact on a shot in the middle, no call, and then just going for the basketball, bodies collide, and we have a trip.
I do think that she was that was a foul.
I think it was a foul too, but I think that was way after the first, second, and third foul.
Shot from outside is up and no good. And the rebound comes away to Northside. Up by 4, 22-18, 7:05 left to go here in this first half of play. Into the paint, shot put up and goes. That time for Brewer.
Nice touch with the right hand.
24-18. Inside of 7 here in the first half. Ball goes out to Day Davis. Day Davis here to Wilson. Wilson to Montgomery. Central slowing it down just a tick. Open look from Montgomery from the right side. It won't go though, and the rebound going to go to Northside. On to Gooden to bring it up the floor. She'll stop, drop, put the shot up. It's no good. Battle for the rebound underneath. I want to say FLOP because I think she tried to draw a foul after what was an obvious tie ball situation.
I think she just tried to grab the ball away from Day Davis, and she just
said
couldn't get it away from her. Day Davis is a strong, strong player.
Yeah. Sasser will get a breather, and
Gaston in. Maria Gaston.
Trying to check and see what they're. This is where I don't like being up high because I can't hear the conversations at the table. And I'm nosy. As a broadcaster, I should be, right? On a good one for 3. Cashes in from the corner.
Down there, up there, that was an impressive shot. Catch and shoot.
Wilson works it around over to Day Davis. Day Davis 3 won't go. Rebound inside. Put back up and won't roll in, and then a foul underneath the basket. Now let's see if that's on Grandjean or. And it will be. That'll be her second. On to Gooden already with 15 points in this ball game. Kimball looks to run the baseline, has it knocked out of her hands, so it will stay with Little Rock Central. 30 on the shot clock. 5:54 on the game clock. A 9-point lead now after that three-pointer has opened it up here for Northside, their biggest advantage of the game. Now back inside, Wilson's little bunny. I like the speed of that. I mean, she caught it, turned, shot it with a little bit of an attitude.
That time they worked the ball better and quicker. Quicker, the optimum word.
That's right. 27-20, and now we're going to get a foul underneath the basket. Northside not afraid to take it into the paint and try to force the issue.
Well, they're attacking the goal almost every time down the floor. If not, they're getting a good look for a 3.
Foul's going to be on Day Davis, her first. And the free throw is up and no good by Brewer. 27-20. The winner of this game will get the winner of the North Little Rock Charging Lady Wildcats, who play at 7 o'clock here. Second free throw is up and good. Kimball with the basketball. North Little Rock will play Harbor, and that should be a barn burner. Kimball with it. Now inside to Marshall. Marshall takes it up strong, but it's knocked away. Coming away with it is Anna Gooden. She's defended all the way down the floor, and there again is what it's just. It seems like whistles are so late. I'm not saying that they're not correct in their call, but they're letting things go longer than what they should be stopped at.
Hey, we talked off air before this game started about a lot of fouls being called. This game is starting to get that way.
Yeah. Something about this gym. I was here for a game in January. 61 fouls called in a single game between North Little Rock and Conway girls.
Nice, looked like some jump steps there.
Shot's no good by Grotjohn, and the rebound back the other way. Wilson takes it, puts the floater up, and gets it to go for 2.
Nice drive by Kai Wilson.
Wilson has her second bucket, has 4 points. .428 left to go here, opening quarter. Back to a 6-point game, 28-22. And a whistle away from the ball.
Gaston's going to be called for holding Blackman inside.
That'll be the third team foul on Central here in the quarter, the first on Gaston. Kendrick will check back in now for Brewer for Northside. Anna Gooden gets the ball and then kicks it back up top to Kendrick. Outside to Grotjohn. That's a long 3. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Central, and back the other way will be Kimball. Kimball may be small, but she plays big, but unfortunately had to dump it off that time and has it knocked away. And then Anna Gooden comes down, puts a jump shot up that won't go. The rebound inside, put back up that time by Blackman. She's going to be fouled in the process of shooting by Gaston, who draws her second. Will go to the line to shoot 2.
Northside is attacking every single time. They're trying to get in transition, where Central, a few times they've done it, they've been successful, but they're more about setting up the half-court offense.
Well, they don't want to get into a running game because they know that Northside excels in that running game. And so
it's what you're comfortable with.
Yeah. First free throw was up and no good. Blackman's second free throw off the mark as well. Kimball ends up with the basketball for Central. Works it into Sasser. Sasser's had the hot hand.
Wow.
And it's going to get...
Not sure that was a foul there. That looked like a nice tie-up.
Not sure I would have called it that way either. Blackman's going to get called for her second foul. Sasser will go to the free throw line.
That's double digits for Sasser now.
She's got 10, trying to make it 11. 28-23. The longer Central hangs around, the better it is for them.
They have nothing to lose. They're not supposed to win this game, so they can play kind of a little nilly-willy here.
Kind of like what they did 2 years ago. I won't ever forget that game. 28-24, 4-point lead now for Northside with the basketball.
Almost sounds to me like you're taking that sort of personally, JR.
Let me tell you. I can tell you a lot of stories about that night. Erica Gooden can't get the shot to go. The rebound comes back to Central. Back the other way up the floor. Shot off the glass by Marshall's no good. And then on the rebound, Sasser's going to be fouled.
Well, she came close to hitting her head on the ricochet, too. She was driven to the ground and just very fortunate that her head didn't bounce off the floor.
We're going to call the foul on Erica Gooden. And that'll send Sasser to the free throw line. As the rest of the way for both teams, it'll be free throws on fouls. Sasser continues to perform at the line.
She's just such a good athlete.
Gets set now for the second. Gets that one to go as well. 7 in a row. 7 of 8 from the line for Sasser. And it's a 2-point game, 28-26. Now Central puts some pressure on the ball in the backcourt.
Just got across, too.
And almost, that could have been a travel. And that was just thrown up for nothing. And
oh my goodness, that's not, wow.
Now again, a late whistle. And I'm going to say a contested whistle. And it's not because I'm sitting here in the middle of all these Central fans either.
Marlon Williams is just not happy with what he's seeing out there from the officials. Not that I'm trying to speak for him, but you could just tell by his face.
His body language.
Everything.
Free throw is up and good. At the line, it's Bunch. who gets her first points of the afternoon, extends it back out to a 3-point game. Second free throw, no good. Day Davis with the rebound. 3-point game with 3:05 left to go here in the first half. Kimball with the ball. Gives it up to Marshall. Jordan Marshall takes it strong inside, high off the glass. Can't get the shot to fall, but will go to the line to shoot 2. And the foul is going to be, again, on Erica Gooden. That'll be her second. So Marshall will go to the free throw line with an opportunity to make this a 1-point game. Cashes in on the first free throw.
Hard to get a flow going in this game, too, because about every 20 seconds a whistle's being blown.
Yeah. Marshall's second free throw is up and good as well. We got a 1-point game, folks. It's 29-28, just inside the 3-minute mark here of the first half. And except for the timeout for the quarter change, this has been all action. There's not been any stoppages. Both teams still with all 5 of their timeouts left. Grotjan with the basketball. Works it down inside, high off of the glass. Great feed down in there to Bunch, and she's got her first field goal of the day. It's again a 3-point lead, 31-28.
Drew the defense to her, and that left the player wide open underneath.
Marshall with the basketball, backs her way in, and then throws it away, trying to get it back up top. Picking the ball up that time is Kendrick, and she'll kick it out to Grotjan, who makes the shot, the 3, and is back out now to a 6-point game, 34-28. Central got it to within 1, but 5 quick points, and it's again a 6-point lead for the Lady Bears. Day Davis kicks it out, and we're going to have a foul, an offensive foul underneath the basket. That's going to be on Day Davis. Got to be her second. Back up the floor comes north side. Anna Gooden with the basketball. Guarded out there by Wilson. And now we get the offensive foul.
I'm not so sure that wasn't a makeup call.
Well, what gets me, talk about a delayed whistle, the contact was out here.
Yeah.
And there was a good 2 seconds
near the logo, and they call it when she's down by the volleyball line.
Exactly.
It didn't take that long for her to get down there.
No. And Erica Gooden picks up her, or Anna Gooden picks up her second foul. Central basketball. Montgomery with it. Yo-yos it. Then tried to get it to Sasser. Day Davis is going to have to save it and does. She sees an opening right side, kicks it out on the wing to Marshall for 3. No, shot won't go, and the rebound taken down inside that time by Bunch.
Nice job of boxing out by Ariana Gooden. She had Sasser moved away from the basket.
Grotjan with the basketball, guarded out there by Wilson. Takes it right side, and
horrible pass.
She fouled me. No, of all the things we've seen there, she didn't foul her.
I'm trying to figure this one out, JR, and this might be something I don't even need to attempt.
I'm with you. 1 minute left to go here in the first half. 34-28 the score. Sasser gets it inside to Marshall. Marshall loses the handle on it. Fouled on the floor. Will go to the line to shoot 2, though.
Again, this is getting to be an every 10, 15, 20-second whistle-blowing game, and those I cannot stand.
Foul's going to be on Fleming. That'll be her first. Got to put Jordan Marshall at the free throw line. She continues the free throw streak.
I'll be interested to see how many fouls have been called in this first half.
Second free throw as well is good. Inside of a minute to go. About 15-second differential in the shot in the game clock. It's a 4-point game here in the first half. North side, the 1 seed out of the west on top. Anna Gooden with the ball. Guarded out there by Montgomery. Now switches over and it's Wilson on her. Montgomery goes out on Grotjon. They'll kick it over to Anna. Good job by Central, not letting them get a clean look at a three. Ball is knocked around, coming back up. Great block inside by Sasser. And Central ends up with a basketball.
2-on-1.
Central's Marshall takes it strong, gets the ball to fall, and draws the contact.
You kind of wondered why she didn't dish and dump. That's why.
Foul is going to be called on Bunch. And with 12.6 left to go here in this first half, it's a 2-point game. Could be a 1-point game again with a made free throw, but can't get that one to go, and knocked away, and Sasser's going to get called for a foul on the rebound.
That was a D1 move, though, by Jordan Marshall, taking it right to the hole, saying, foul me because I'm going to score.
The bad part about that is now the third foul on Sasser, and it comes in really in a position where she didn't need to foul.
Yeah.
You know, I can see she was going for the basketball, but she was really more trying to tip the basketball to keep it alive, and now they'll stop clock, and Anna Gooden will come back here to the other end. Only 3 points here in the second quarter for Gooden. She makes it 4 with the free throw.
Marlon Williams going to get Sasser out of the game so she doesn't pick up a fourth with only 11 seconds left.
And Gaston will check back in for the Lady Tigers. 35-32. Second free throw is good.
So close to being a 1-point game, and that's a three-point exchange.
36-32. Montgomery will wait for the ball to come to her. They pick it up at half court. Pakes gets it out to Day Davis. Back over to Day Davis. She'll put a three up from long range and cash it in.
Big shot there by Day Davis right ahead of halftime, and that's now a 1-point game.
It was about to be, and now it is. A 1-point game at halftime, 36-35, after Day Davis with her second three of the ball game makes it 36-35. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. Take a look at the first half scoring. 13 points by Grotjon for Fort Smith Northside, but it's a 17 from Anna Gooden leading the way. 3 from Bunch and 3 from Brewer to account for the rest of the Northside points in the first half. On the other side of the book is Little Rock Central's Sasser. Now, though, with 3 fouls, has 13 points to lead the way. 11 points by Marshall, 6 from Day Davis, and 4 from Wilson. And at halftime, we've got a 1-point ball game, 36-35. Northside leads. We'll take a timeout and come back right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical. And mistakes are not an option. Choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
27 total fouls in that first half. But we were talking about the fact that I was here just, back at the first of the year in a game that had 61 called fouls and thought I would never see anything like that. This game right now is tracking to where it could be at least knocking on that same door. Must be something about this gym.
Hey, I'm from a Memphis City school, but I know that 27 fouls is almost halfway to 60.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, too. And neither team has taken a timeout in that first half, saving them for what I think is going to be an exciting second half, taking it down the stretch. It's going to be real interesting to see which team becomes the aggressor, which team, like we mentioned, Central's already played a game here. This is the first time of the season for Northside to play here, and they've been off a little bit. I think the second half is going to be every bit as what's advertised, and I look forward to it.
Well, that was a big three by Day Davis before half to kind of not really change the momentum because nobody's got momentum. This is the kind of game where the whistle's going to blow so much you can't get any momentum going. But they feel much better about themselves going into the locker room down 1 instead of down 4.
Absolutely. When we come back, we'll get the stage set for the second half after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament here on this Thursday afternoon in North Little Rock. Glad to have you on board with us here. Brothers Propel and JR Runyon ready to get the second half underway in a couple of moments. Okay, so your conversation with both teams' locker rooms, what are you hearing?
I think you're saying, look, we've got to be careful what we're going to do. We've got some players in foul trouble. They're blowing the whistle about every other time. You've got to watch your hand checks. If you're going to foul, at least get your money's worth. Now, that they're wanting to hurt anybody, but they're saying don't touch foul. You got to play foul. Now, here's the question. Will James Bickham, Brandon Spurlock, and Garrett McDonald get into their dressing room and say, Did we call too many fouls in that first half and then swallow their whistles?
We'll find out as the two teams are coming back out on the floor to get themselves loosened up and ready for the second half. Anna Gooden leads the way with 17 points for Northside. On the other side of the ledger is 13 from Sasser. But again, as you mentioned, that foul situation, Sasser has 3 fouls in that first half, picking up one late. And that could change the timber of what they want to do in the second half. We'll take the timeout, final timeout at halftime, and come back. 36-35 our score. Northside leads at halftime on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
Welcome back to North Little Rock, side of the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament. Working our way where the winners on Saturday in the semifinals will head to Hot Springs for a 6 o'clock matchup for the girls for the state title on next Friday. And then it'll be a 7:30 game for the boys in 6A next Friday at Hot Springs. Both of these schools would love to punch that ticket, but they got to get past the quarterfinals here to get into Saturday's semifinals. The Saturday semifinal will be at 12 noon here for the winners of this game.
JR, do you ever get the idea you're watching a track meet when you're watching a basketball game? I feel like I'm watching a track meet, but it's a cross-country meet this time instead of a sprint.
All right, 36-35, and Central will have the first chance to change that as they will have the first possession of the second half. Montgomery with the basketball. We'll see what Northside does defensively to start things off.
Going to a zone.
They'll switch it back over here to Montgomery.
Going to test the shooting ability of the Lady Tigers.
Back up top with it. Montgomery gets it over to Marshall, working it into Day Davis, who gets it back to Montgomery, who takes it strong and gets it up off of the glass. Nice move by Montgomery. Her first points of the afternoon.
First lead since 5-4 for Central.
37-36. Rockjohn with the basketball. And wide open underneath the basket. And then she just kicks it back out on the wing. Shots up and no good. Battle for the rebound is going to be taken down by Davis, who gets it to Day Davis. And then
Jordan Marshall kind of shuffled her feet, trying to find the handle.
So the turnover will bring it back over to Northside. That would have been a big fast break opportunity there for Central.
That's a good break for Northside.
It is. Anna Gooden with the basketball on the inbounds play. Wilson gets a hand on him, but Grotchan chases it down. Now back over to Anna Gooden. Anna takes it in. She'll put it up a little leaner. Can't get it to go, but gets her own rebound. Turnaround jump shot. It's up and no good. We're going to get fouls underneath the basket. And it's going to go against Northside.
Boy, two players inside for Central, and Northside gets whistled for the foul.
Blackman's going to pick up her third foul. So that's the first Lady Bear to get into foul trouble. Blackman with 3.
27 fouls in the first half. We went over a minute before the first foul was called.
Montgomery with it. Right side to Davis. Now back out to Wilson. Sasser on the bench to start the half. And there's Montgomery. She's got 2 quick buckets and 4 quick points. And it's a 3-point lead for Central. 39-36.
She can electrify this Central team. Montgomery can, and there's definite. That was a foul.
That was full body contact. First on Montgomery, the first on Central here in the third quarter.
I'm going to try to track this. That was 30 seconds before they called another foul.
And that's going to be off of Central. As I believe that was Davis it was
Marshall trying to get the basketball. She just couldn't keep her feet.
Marshall's hair covers up her numbers, and Davis's doesn't. The little things we broadcasters pick up on.
I know nothing about hair. Thank goodness they don't show us.
Amen. Out top with it, Grotjean takes it in the lane, drops it off to Blackman, who finishes the play, her first points of the ball game.
How did she know her player was there? She was looking the other way, got in the air, and a nice scoop pass.
Great communication or just great understanding of where everybody's going to be, and that's what you want out of a point guard.
Or great out-and-out luck sometimes.
Well, sometimes that plays into it. Marshall step back three on the way, off the mark, no good. Rebound picked up by Wilson, and then can't hold on to it, and Kendrick comes up with it in Northside with the basketball. 39-38, Central on top, Grotjean with it. Takes and puts a leaner up, trying to get contact. Somehow gets back up off of the floor and gets the rebound. Wow. Offensive foul going to be called on Anna Gooden.
Went a minute with that between fouls.
And that is her third. So now Anna Gooden picks up her third. Blackman with three. Sasser with three on the bench for Central.
Right now, the Tigers don't need Sasser. They're playing very well without it.
Davis with the basketball over to Marshall. Lasani goes to Montgomery. Now Day Davis back up top to Montgomery. Montgomery's had the hot hand here in the second half, but can't get that shot to go. The rebound putback won't go. The rebound, second down rebound putback one. Now we're going to get a foul called, and they're going to call it before the shot. It'll be on the floor. I think they were just tired of seeing shots go up and decided, well, we better call something.
It had to be a foul in there, right?
It had to be. And that will be the fourth on Blackman. So Blackman, the starter, with 4:49 left to go in the third quarter, has her fourth foul, and Ricky Smith has been already looked at. He hasn't been pointed out by the officials, but has been looked at.
Early in this quarter, and she's going to have to sit for a while.
Marshall can't get the shot to go, but Central gets the loose ball. That's Day Davis. Knocked away, but Montgomery ends up with it. Lots of hands, lots of battles. A very physical ball game is what we are seeing here between these two schools, Little Rock Central and Fort Smith Northside, with Central holding a 1-point lead over the 1 seed from the West.
I like what Central did right there. And everybody was running around like ants, and it was settled by who else? Olivia Montgomery.
Then Marshall's going to be fouled going up for the shot. She'll go to the line to shoot two.
I believe that's the fifth foul in this quarter. We have not played half of it yet. Wow.
Jordan Marshall will go to the free throw line. Where she continues to be consistent. Now with 12 points in the ball game. Eight of those have come from the line. Now 9.
Well, they're going to foul her. She's going to make them pay for it, that's for sure.
41-38 the score. 4:15 left to go here in the third. Grotjean with the basketball. One thing about Northside, they have been in battles all season long. And while they did lose one game to Fayetteville, they came back in another battle with them and won late in the ball game. And there's a great shot by Anna Gooden. And timeout on the floor. Tough shot by Gooden. She makes it. It's a 1-point game, 41-40. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option. Choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs began on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. I made a mistake earlier. I know, Bud, you're not surprised. At 7:45 is the boys' final next Friday night at Hot Springs for 6A. They allow that extra time for the trophy presentation between games. All right, 3:55 left to go here in the third quarter. We've got a 1-point game. Central on top with the basketball.
You're giving one error a night, JR.
I appreciate
but you
it.
did it in the first game. That's not good.
Marshall gets it out to Day Davis, who gives it up to Davis, who takes it in, turns, spins, travels. Turns, spins, travels. Kimball will come into the ball game now for Little Rock Central, and
Kai Davis
will check out. Gooden over to Grochon. North side works it inside. On to Gooden, kicks it back outside to her sister, and works around the north of the baseline to Kendrick, and that's going to be taken away by Montgomery.
Good anticipation by Montgomery getting the passing lane.
Montgomery, not a lot of height, but she's got good broad shoulders, and she really creates some good space.
And she's pretty quick, too.
Yeah. And Jordan Marshall kicks it out to Day Davis for three. No. Rebound that side this time. Good blocking out position that time by Northside. Bunch with the rebound. Now Grochon now working inside the bunch. He can't get the shot to go. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Northside. Missed way up there.
Looked to be some body contact, too.
Ricky's like, look, you've been calling it. Why didn't you call it?
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking.
On a Gooden. Now they'll kick it back outside to Kendrick. Back out on a Gooden for three. Rolls around, no good. And it's going to be out of bounds off the north side. It'll come back the other way.
Little hard luck right now for Northside. Had some good looks. Ball's good, spinning around and popping out.
41-40 the score. Central on top by a point with 2:30 left to go here in the third quarter. Day Davis to Wilson. Brings it back up top to Montgomery. Finds Jordan Marshall at the top of the key. Right side it goes to Wilson. She'll pull it back out with 10 on the shot clock. From the free throw line, cashing it in, Jordan Marshall.
You can't get her an even better look than that right there.
3 field goals on the day, but she's got 15 points in the ball game. That tells her effectiveness of the line and the ability to get to the line. And
that's one of those hand check fouls you cannot do in a game being called this way.
That's going to be on Day Davis, her third now.
Got to keep your hands still and move your feet.
So into the ball game will be Fleming for Northside. Third foul of the game on Day Davis. And they really don't have anybody else size-wise that can fill in for her. There's another missed shot by Northside. Sasser has been able to sit here.
Marshall on the way. Yeah, that was an offensive foul. She took 2 players out on that one of her own and one of Northside's.
Just the second foul on her, but
you could just feel that coming.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well with 1:35 left to go in the third quarter. 43-40. Central leads by 3. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
JR, let me get a quick plug in for my buddy Jimmy Alexander at Alexander's Machine Shop in Jonesboro. If you have a metal problem and you don't know what to do, take it to Jimmy and he will figure out what to do and get it done. He's unbelievable.
Say metal or mental? Because I can really use mental.
I've tried to take some mental problems out there, too. He can't help me with any of that.
Minute 35 left to go here in this third quarter. Little Rock Central with a 3-point lead, 43-40. And I'm not sure what they're discussing, as there's one official is over at the scorer's table.
I can't even imagine. They may be trying to figure out if the possession arrow
is correct.
Of the last foul, who that last foul was on.
Well, they called it, and it looked like, the last foul was the
charge
foul on Marshall.
Jordan Marshall, yeah.
I think maybe what they're trying to count is the number of team fouls. They're going, surely we haven't played this long and nobody's in the bonus yet, right?
Well, that maybe was throwing them off. We're not in the bonus, and we're in the last minute or so of the third quarter. In fact, Central has 2 more fouls before they put Northside in the bonus, and Northside will put Central at the line on the next foul.
All right, whatever it is they had to figure out, they've got to figure it out, and we're ready to get back underway. Minute 35 left to go here in the third quarter, and Central holds a 3-point lead, 43-40.
And put a 2-2-1 full court on them, broken easily, and an easy lay-in.
Putting it up off of the glass with the easy 2 is Fleming.
I don't think I would press Northside. They look too disciplined.
Minute 15 left to go here in the third. Marshall with the basketball. Right side it comes to Day Davis. Day Davis, the senior. And Montgomery almost moved herself out of position to chase that one down. 1-point game, 43-42. Central on top. Wilson from the free throw line. An arrow, but she can't get it to go. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. I thought they might be getting the over the back on Marshall.
It was on Erica Gooden.
Number 23. Erica Gooden, that's going to be her third. And that will be
Didn't see a lot there, though, JR. Looked like both players were just positioning themselves to get the rebound and maybe some contact, but it could have gone either way.
Well, I thought if it was going to be anything, that it was going to be over the back.
That's what I was thinking.
Instead, Marshall goes to the free throw line and extends the lead back up to 2 as she continues to excel at the charity stripe.
Less than a minute here in the third.
Second one good as well. She's now got 17 in the ball game. 45-42, Central with the 3-point lead. On to Gooden. Yo-yos it, now gets it to Coach John. She takes it right side, guarded there by Kimball. And loose ball picked up. Jordan Marshall picks it up. Kicks it out on the wing to Montgomery. Montgomery tried to lay it off to Wilson, who was in position for an easy layup, but has it knocked out of bounds. I think in my mind, I'm going, just take it up, because if he takes it up, she's probably going to be fouled.
In this game, absolutely. We were thinking the very same thing.
Great minds.
Or warped. Or warped.
All right, shot clock is off. 20 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Central has a 3-point lead and the basketball.
Shot clock's off.
Day Davis, left side to Montgomery. Works it down inside to Jordan Marshall. Strong. High off of the glass for 2.
She's tough inside.
Just her 4th field goal of the ball game. 47-42. Shot is no good, and we go to the fourth quarter with a 5-point Little Rock Central lead. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
"19 points in the ball game, 8 in that quarter for Jordan Marshall. And right now, the biggest lead of the ball game for Little Rock Central at 5, 47-42. And are you ready for this? 6 points in that quarter for Northside.
Wow. Well, Central's locked them down. They're feeling it, but what they have to do now, keep doing what you've been doing for 3 quarters and don't get into a protective mode.
And now we're going to get a delayed whistle. The foul going to be called on Kimball. And they're going to take that to the line. That'll be the 3rd on Kimball. Now, we mentioned that Sasser has been on the bench the entire second half.
And she's still sitting. That's good when you can take one of your star players out of the game and not have to force her back in. That's good for Central.
They put Grosjean on the free throw line, and the lid on the bucket continues. Northside, all the fouls and everything that's happened in this ball game, did not attempt a free throw in that 3rd quarter. They still haven't made both. Grosjean's down there for the rebound, though. Somehow gets the shot to go, draws the contact. That may be the tide turner. But sometimes all it takes is something like that. She missed the free throw, got down there and picked up the rebound, put it up, was fouled, and had it go in.
She says, I missed 2, I'll get it in 1 shot. And 1. Here comes Sasser now. And we'll look at Sasser because in the first game of this tournament, she didn't have a good second half.
Yeah.
Now she comes in the 4th quarter after sitting the 3rd. See how she can get back in this game.
The and 1 opportunity here for Grosjean is up and no good.
Well, they may have found a way to stop Grosjean and put her on the line.
She was perfect at the line, 2 for 2 before that. Now Sasser takes it down and has that shot blocked by Anna Gooden. And must manage to save it and kick it out to Kimball. Kimball and Montgomery both on the floor. And tried to pass it off, and Grosjean comes up with the steal for Northside. And she wants to take it all the way. Does. Put it up off the right side of the glass for 2. We've got a 1-point game, 47-46, as Grosjean trying to take over here in the 4th quarter.
She is the energy for Northside right now.
Up to Jordan Marshall. Marshall takes it through the defense. Can't get the shot to go, and the rebound comes back to Northside.
Lady Bears just hanging in there, not getting fretful.
Grosjean gets her rebound again. Step back 2 on the way, no good. Sasser this time clears the glass.
Have a player down. Could have had a 2-on-1, but couldn't find her. Had Kimball out on the left side.
Wilson with the basketball. She's played a lot here in this ball game for somebody who didn't come in until about halfway through the 1st quarter, and now we're going to get a contact underneath the basket. Marshall trying to get in position is going to be fouled that time by Brewer, who picks up her first. I'm sorry, her second. Montgomery gives the ball into Sasser. Somehow she's hit and goes to the floor. Now it sounds like they sucked in the whistle.
Almost a rugby game going on right now.
Marshall, too strong on the glass. Shot won't go. Grosjean with the rebound.
Marshall getting a little strong with those shots. Feels like she's going to get contact. She doesn't, and she's throwing them wildly off the glass.
On the good and shots up and no good. Rebound put back up and no good. And Sasser doesn't like the foul call.
Well, if I was her, I wouldn't either because it came well after the shot was taken.
Going to the free throw line, it'll be Fleming.
If I'm Marlon Williams, I take Sasser out now. That gives her 4. You don't want anybody playing timid on defense.
6:04 left to go in the ball game. We're now tied at 47.
New ball game right now.
Fleming to try to give the lead back to Northside. Cannot. Sasser with the rebound. Kimball will bring it up the floor for Central. Tried to kick it out, but Gooden got a hand on it. Trying to get it over to Wilson.
Neither team's gone real deep on their bench in this game. It's going to see who's the better shape now.
Davis comes in for Montgomery. Kimball will run the point. Out between the circles. Gets it to Sasser up high. Sasser gets it to Marshall. Left side.
Whoa!
She is just clotheslined as she goes in. And she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. And
they're talking about maybe calling that an intentional foul or maybe even a flagrant.
Conversation.
That was definite takedown. They're going to call intentional foul. Give her two and then the basketball. Big call there.
Big call at a big time with 5:43 left to go in a tie ball game.
And not really who you want to put at the line.
No. Grochon's going to pick up that personal foul.
But that was the smallest player on the floor in the land of the trees and not backing down at all. Took Marshall to the ground.
Marshall sets for the second free throw. Gets the friendly roll. Making a living at the free throw line is she tonight.
This could be a big 4-point swing.
One foul, even though it's an intentional foul, if you will, and a technical and a possession change. But on the personal foul count, it only counts as one, so she's out there with 3. Kimball with the basketball to Sasser. 2-point lead for Central. Big possession right here. And they take advantage. Davis high off of the glass, won't go.
The offensive foul.
Wow.
Saw a lot of movement from Northside as Kendrick got her on her hip. I didn't see her standing there steady, and that's a little surprising call.
Timeout on the floor, 5:26 to go. It's a 2-point it's a 2-point Central lead. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
All right, as we come back to play, 49-47, 5:26 left to go. Central with the 2-point lead. Northside with the basketball. Grochon brings it across.
Whoa, I mean, she just stepped across.
That would have driven Ricky up the wall if she had not gotten across. Any kind of pressure by Central, that would have forced a turnover. Over in the corner. Back out to Anna Gooden. She's guarded out there by Kimball. Here in this second half, Central has done a good job defensively, and that's going to be a turnover.
Create the turnover, doing a good job of pushing the offense out away from the basketball, and Northside looks to be a little uncomfortable out there.
Inside of 5 to go, 2-point lead, Little Rock Central. Almost traveled, just got rid of the basketball to Kimball.
She might want to save that move for the prom.
Inside, Jordan Marshall takes it up. Can't get the shot to go, but again, going to go where? To the free throw line. And Marshall will again go to the free throw line where she has absolutely staked a claim to property ownership. Misses that one, though. 4:36 left to go here in the ball game. First quarterfinal match of the day.
Marshall doesn't need to get cold at the line.
Misses them both. Anna Gooden with the basketball for Northside.
Look at that defense, how far out they're pressing.
Anna takes it in, puts the floater up.
That's how you beat it.
She's got to get off and get going. She has just now 4 points in the second half. Has 21 in the ball game, but only 4 here in the second. And nice move by Wilson, but she can't get the shot to fall. Sasser's down there for the rebound. Can't hold on to it. Fast break opportunity back the other way for Northside. They'll work it left side of the glass. Shot won't go for Erica Gooden. And now a fast break opportunity for Central. As Jordan Marshall takes it up, gets the shot to fall. Will go to the line for the and one.
Well, big exchange there. Northside had a chance to take the lead or get this ball game changed, and they miss easy lay-in, and then Marshall takes it the length of the floor, and they'll have a chance for the and one.
51-49 our score. Marshall cashes that one in. Jordan Marshall, the difference in this ball game. 52-49 with 3:45 left. On to Gooden on the rock, takes it left side here to Kendrick. Kendrick to Grosjean. Grosjean started off the fourth quarter with 4 points, now trying to add to that. Does. Wow, got through the defense and a quick timeout call by Ricky.
She does a great job hanging in the air and just really comfortable with the flip shot.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. 3:30 left to go here in the ball game, and Central holding on to a 1-point lead, 52-51.
JR, are we watching a classic here?
We could be. We could be. I had a great one to end the night last night with the Northside boys in North Little Rock. We've got the Northside girls on the floor now with Central. Kimball works it great to Sasser, left side off the glass for 2.
Boy, you pull the defense to you like Grosjean's done several times today. Kimball does it. That's an easy 2 for Sasser.
Back to a 3-point game, 54-51. 3:05 left to go.
A wide out 2-3.
On the way, Kendrick for 3. No good. Rebound. Taken down. Nice job on the rebound, but then double dribbles. On the floor. That time Blackman did a great job of getting the rebound, but then in trying to keep the possession, double dribbled and turns it over.
Now a big chance for Central to get a 2-possession game. No, there's plenty of time in the ball game.
2:55 left to go. Each team with 4 fouls, just to kind of set the situation. Should be going to the free throw line the rest of the way.
We didn't know early on this is going to come to a free throw shooting game, but it's getting ready to do that.
And Jordan Marshall with the basketball. Season opening in the middle of the lane. Takes it up. Can't get the shot to go. Grosjean ends up with the basketball and the rebound. She wants to go coast to coast. Takes it. Puts it up off of the glass. Offensive foul on Grosjean.
Nice job by Kimball anticipating Grosjean, taking it all the way, and then Grosjean gets called for a technical.
If so, that's 5. She's got the personal foul. That was number 4.
And she's out.
It is also, tell me if I'm wrong.
That's it.
She's gone. Hey, Grosjean, not only, and honestly, that's the second, and here's part of the reason why, is because she was the one who got the intentional foul down here. So that will be it for Grosjean.
Well, that's a big loss for Northside.
Big loss for Northside. She is their ball handler.
I tell you, they better get her to sit down over there. She's kind of kicking a few things, too. She's not beyond the realm of possibility to have a bench technical called. It's where you just sit down, zip it, and be quiet for the rest of the game.
Central with a chance to put a little more distance as Davis comes up and hits her first free throw of the day, her first point of the day.
Free throws are going to make a difference one way or the other in this basketball game.
And right now, Little Rock Central is just almost flawless at the line. A 5-point lead, 56-51 with 2:38 left to go in the ball game.
Just a 2 makes it a 3-possession game.
Kimball with the basketball to Davis. Davis to Wilson. Back up top it goes to
It's in the hands of the player they want it to be in. Because she can take it, penetrate it, score it, or shoot the free throw.
Now, you want to be smart if you're Central, but you also don't want to get out of what you've been doing to get to where you're at.
No, but you can take a little bit of time. You can grease a little bit of clock.
Oh, Kimball finds the opening, has the shot blocked. It'll stay with Central, but only 5 on the shot clock. And their Sasser very smart going, we got 5 seconds. So great court awareness there by Sasser. Up top it goes to Marshall. Marshall turns from the free throw line.
Big basket.
Good for 2.
Big basket for Jordan Marshall makes it a 3-possession game. Now, if Northside doesn't score on this possession, they can grease some clock.
Anna Gooden with the basketball. 1:45 left to go. You hear the Central fans below us here chanting defense. Blocking foul going to be called. That'll send Anna Gooden to the free throw line to shoot 2. That'll be on Kimball. Anna Gooden with just 4 points, 21 in the ball game. First free throw of the second half.
Back to a 2-possession game, full 2-possession game.
58-52. Good at the line, and timeout called by Northside. We'll take it as well. A 30-second timeout back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
JR, I want to remind you, well, I'm not going to do it yet, but something I said earlier in the week.
Okay. 58-53, 1:38 left to go in this ball game. Central leads by 5 and will have the basketball. Full court pressure put on by Northside on the inbounds play. It'll go to Davis. Oh, she finds Kimball, who's wide open. Kimball works it right side to Sasser. Sasser off of the glass for an easy deuce. Back to a 3-possession game. 1:25 left. On to Gooden. To Kendrick. Back up top it comes to Brewer. Left side. Look for every opportunity to get the ball in the hands of Anna. And that short 3 is well off of the mark, but rebound that there. And nicely put up off of the glass for 2 by Brewer. And again, Ricky Smith calls timeout.
They'll have 1 left.
1:08 left to go. It's a 5-point game. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
All right, welcome back. 1:07 left to go here in this ball game. Don't forget, coming up, game number 2. Yes, we've got game number 2 on the way with Harbor and Jonesboro.
Well, I thought I was going to leave you early, but this is too good of a game.
You're not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere.
1:08 left to go here in this one. Central leads by 5, 60-55. Full court pressure again put on the inbounds play. Gonna have to get it in. They'll get it to Sasser, who gets it back to Marshall. Marshall, Montgomery working it down to Wilson. Wilson to Marshall.
Now they're going to grease some clock.
And they're just going to force him to foul, too. Davis takes it through, draws the contact, will go to the line to shoot 2.
She's 2 out of 2 from the line, is she not?
Yep. And her only 2 points in the ballgame.
The weight on the shoulders just got a little bit more, though. Inside a minute, you're up 5. You can make it a 3-possession game.
Nails the
no problem.
And no hesitation.
Full 2 possession.
Money.
Woo! Ty Davis, wow.
And now Central takes the timeout, and we'll take it as well, a full timeout. Back after this. 62-55 on the EAB Sports Network.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
50 seconds left to go in the ball game.
Northside's going to have to score quickly, JR.
Down by 7, 62-55. On the good one with the basketball out top between the circles. Works it left side. Down inside, shot by Fleming is no good.
Oh, my.
Foul going to be called, another late of the whistle variety. And Jordan Marshall picks up the foul. That'll be her 4th or 3rd. That'd just be her 3rd.
They can ill afford to lose her.
Fleming will go to the free throw line where she is 1 of 2 all here in the 4th quarter. 1 of 3 now.
See my man Steve Roberts down there from the AAA. Love that guy.
31.5 seconds left to go in this one. Second free throw on the way is good.
Gets it down to a 2-possession game, but it's going to be 2 threes needed by Northside. If Central doesn't score again, the shot clock's off. They can pass it around now.
31.5 seconds left to go here in the ball game. The shot clock is off, as he mentioned, Mr. Bud. And they will have the full baseline to work with for the inbounds play. They'll get it into Davis and Marshall. And Marshall's going to be fouled. Now, if you're Central, you kind of like the fact that they're delayed on the whistle because it takes an effort or a second or so off of the clock each time that they delay the call on the foul. But that'll bring Marshall down to the free throw line. This, again, to make it a 3-possession game, and she'll have 2 opportunities to do that. And she has been money at the line here tonight. Now, she has missed 2 in this quarter. I think it's because she's been there so long, her arms are tired. Gets that one to go, though. Makes it a 3-possession game.
And that is not the nail, but the hammer is getting close to the nail.
It's swinging in the air. Second free throw good.
I just want to remind you, earlier in the week, who said their dark horse team was Central? Somebody very close to you.
Foul out top. And now, really, you know what? Central, that's not a bad move.
Yeah. Shouldn't have fouled there. You just let her drive down, get the 2, and take your time getting it in bounds.
Well, you don't want to give the end 1 opportunities either, but 22.6 seconds left to go, and Anna Gooden at the free throw line knocks down the first.
No, Gooden hadn't had a great game. That's not who you want to put at the line.
She has only missed 1 free throw all day. makes the second one as well. Back to a two-possession game. 22 seconds left to go on the clock. We'll take another short timeout, 30-second timeout. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
All right, welcome back. We've got 22.6 seconds left to go on the clock in this ball game. 64-58. Little Rock Central leads.
They have one timeout if you have trouble getting it in.
And they'll say
and they stepped on the end line.
Montgomery, and quickly Ricky goes down and calls timeout.
That's his last timeout.
Or are they going to call the timeout? I think he's trying to get.
No, he said I wasn't calling timeout.
Okay. I think he was calling that. I don't know.
Anyway. I think he did, and then he realized I didn't need to.
It's like, well, I don't want to yet because he needs to try to save it for. I mean, it's still a two-possession game. 64-58. I don't see why they didn't try to just throw it down the floor.
That's what I'm thinking. You break somebody free and throw it the length of the floor.
On the Gooden into the paint. Gets the lean, and the foul's going to be on Davis, and that'll send her to the line to shoot two, and that'll be the fourth on Davis.
They lost one of their free throw shooters in Kaya Davis. Now it's only her fourth.
That's only her fourth, yeah. Anna Gooden goes to the line. Knocks the first one down. 64-59. Second one good as well. 64-60. Still two possessions, though. And
well, that's what you do. You foul before they can get the ball in. Doesn't let any time get off the clock, and you just take your chances that maybe they'll miss a couple.
And I wonder if maybe that's what he was trying to say down here before. I don't know. Interesting. So the foul is going to be the last on Blackman. She was going to be out of the ball game.
And a chance to make it a two-possession game, and I think anything's possible. But, boy, that would be a heck of a comeback.
It is a two-possession game. This makes it 65-60.
This is a big one here. If you have a full two-possession game, you can just about start hammering that nail. Nope.
No good. 5-point game. 65-60. Gooden will have the ball, and I can bet you money that Gooden will keep the ball. Well, though she gets it off to her sister.
Everybody yelling
over the
shoot.
Corner to Fleming. Fleming's shot is up and no good. Rebound down inside, and that may be the icing right there, folks. 3.2 seconds left.
Central starts celebrating.
The Central Lady Tigers are 3.2 seconds and a couple of free throws away from the upset of the tournament.
I'm all for some black and gold.
Sasser will go to the free throw line. She was the force early in this ball game. Has 2 buckets here in the fourth quarter. Will have a chance to put the icing on the cake here. Misses the first free throw.
Leaves the door open just a bit.
Lightly.
If I'm Central, you miss this, you just get out of the way.
Second one is good. 6-point game. That will do it.
A 1 seed gone.
The number 1 seed out of the West, the Fort Smith Lady Bears, are gone from the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament, losing here on the first day of the quarterfinals to the Little Rock Central Lady Tigers, 66-60. We'll come back and recap it after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament here at North Little Rock. First real upset of the week, and it is Little Rock Central coming away with a 66-60 win over the number 1 seed out of the West, the Fort Smith Northside Lady Bears. Your impressions of this game?
Well, I think Central, again, I said it earlier in the week, and I'm going to say it again. They're the team to watch. They are very athletic. They've underachieved in their own book. And now they're trying to get him a trophy for the first time ever at Little Rock Central.
28 points on the afternoon for Central's Jordan Marshall. She was a force throughout this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of 19 from the free throw line. And the fouls and the free throws, the story of the game.
She proved she's a D1 player without question.
Absolutely. All right, well, we will be back with game number 2 to be Jonesboro and Springdale Harbor up next. We'll take a break and back after this on the EAB Sports Network. Thank you, bud.
time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 1 seed from the West, the Springdale Harbor Wildcats, and the 4th seed from the Central, the Jonesboro Hurricane.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Championship as we get ready for game number 2 of the day here. And the 1s and 2s are out on the floor. That means the one out of the West is up next on the boys' side, and that is Springdale Harbor, and they'll face off against Jonesboro. And Mount Wilcox will have the call for us after we take a timeout to kind of set the stage. We'll get ready for some high school basketball. Matt, if this game's near as exciting as the last one, we should be in for some fun.
I guarantee you. You can tell that the intensity has already ramped up a notch this day. Just walking in the building, you can just feel it.
Just feel it.
Yeah.
We'll be back with that right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to our Centennial Bank State Basketball Championship. You know, Matt Wilcox joins me here for the call today. And Matt, you know, it's often said that in order to be the champion, you got to beat the champion. It is the 2-time Jonesboro State champions facing off against the team that really everybody's been looked at all year has, if not the top boys team in the state, certainly one of the top 2. So a chance for Springdale Harbor to come out here and say we are the best team in the state and beat last year's champion.
Absolutely. It's kind of our, on our podcast Between the Mats, it's kind of always our rule that you're the champion until somebody proves otherwise.
That's right.
And and you're going to get a championship effort out of Jonesboro tonight, even though they come in here probably as the underdog. They've been there, they've done it, they know what it's about when it comes tournament time, and I expect nothing but championship caliber basketball out of Jonesboro.
And again now, Jonesboro boys have donned the ever-popular all-black jerseys with black numbers.
It's always fun to broadcast those games.
That's always a joy, always a joy. Starters today for Jonesboro are your familiar set. That'll be Rutherford, Stacy, C.J. Larry getting the start, as well as Smith, And it's going to be Balks getting the start tonight for, along with Johnson for Jonesboro.
Now, on your scoreboard for tonight,
and the number 1 team out of the West is the Springdale Harbor Wildcats. Expect to see as the starters tonight Muldrew and Conley, who may sound like that they're familiar names. They were in the state finals last year with Springdale. They now have moved across town to Harbor. And it's going to be Muldrew, Conley, along with Wood. And then really kind of the surprise player here for this Springdale Harbor team is Mara Lee, the freshman. And then number 33 is Taven Bledsaw. He will get the start this afternoon as well for this Harbor Wildcat team. We saw this Wildcat team back in December in Conway as a part of the John Stanton Classic. They love to shoot the long ball. And that night when I saw them, they not only loved it, it loved them back.
So they shot it at a high clip.
Embraced them.
Well, I tell you what, coming into this one with a 27-2 record, they must have done it more than one game.
Yes, indeed. All right, Matt Wilcox on the call. We are ready to go with game number 2 of the 1-2 day here at North Little Rock.
And we are underway as Jonesboro will control the tip. Rutherford will bring it across the timeline as Harbor sets up in a man-to-man defense. Rutherford swings it around. They get it in to number 12. That's Balks. 3-ball on the way, and just like that, Jonesboro with a 3-0 lead. Now Chris Stacy. Chris Stacy had a good ball game the other night as they beat Bentonville 50-40 in the first round matchup. Stacy was kind of the straw that stirred the drink for them. Harbor gets to the basket. That's number 5, Hayden Wood, with the drive and the finish. And quickly the other way is Rutherford. And he'll get called for the carry.
One thing with Smyrna Harbor will do, too, is they want to move fast. They want to move fast. Jonesboro wants to move fast. This could be a very fast. The minutes that we lost on the clock from the long game before.
We'll get them back.
I think so.
Conley with the basketball up top and gives way to Muldrew. 3-point basket on the way, short. A rebound down with, I believe that is number 2, Stacy with the rebound for Jonesboro. Quickly the other way. They get it out to Rutherford, who drives the middle of the paint and throws it away. Muldrew down the court, gets it in the corner. That is number 4, Conley, who will drive baseline to the basket. Uncontested layup and just rolls off the rim, no good. But the ball is knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Harbor.
Number 15, Caleb Chu.
Caleb Chu in the ball game for Jonesboro. As number 3, Smith, will go to the bench. Harbor almost throws it away on the inbounds, but track it down. Muldrew to the middle of the paint. Gives it up to Wood, who will bring it back out. Now inside to Muldrew. Hard drive to the middle of the lane and draws a foul on the shot, and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Now, of course, this is a different officiating crew than what we saw in the first game because there's always rotating through. I think that crew in the first game probably called enough fouls for the entirety of the day. There was 28 in the first half.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. First free throw is good by Muldrew. He'll tie the ball game at 3 here in the early going. Second free throw on the way and knocks it down as well. First lead for Harbor in the ball game at 4-3. Rutherford with it out top. Gives it away to Chu. Now to Stacy. Stacy will drive, now pull it back out. 3-point basket on the way is short. Ball bounces around and Harbor comes away with it. Quickly the other way is Conley. And he loses the handle. Chu the other way quickly. Right-handed layup and gets it to go.
I think the announcer just likes saying that name.
Muldrew pulls up at about the 35-foot mark and gives it off to Wood. Wood will drive to the middle of the paint and got a blocking foul as Baltz gets a little bit aggressive there. Harbor to inbound underneath their basket. And they get it out top to Conley. Conley gives away to Marlee. Good looking freshman. A deep three. Wow. Muldrew knocks it down from the volleyball strike.
He picks up where he left off in last year's state tournament.
That was a heck of a shot. 7-5 is the score with 5:16 left in the first. Shot up by Jonesboro off the mark, no good. And Harbor quickly the other way. Muldrew was really wanting to shoot that one. Gets it in the corner to Lee. His three-point shot attempt goes begging. And Jonesboro, Stacy the other way. Little drive baseline. Drops it off to Baltz. Loses the handle but gets it back and then turns it over. Muldrew has it down the middle of the court. And we got a travel. And it's Hayden Wood. Didn't quite come set before he took off towards the basket.
Just moving. That's what he's trying to do. Moving.
So about the halfway mark here in the first quarter, 7-5 score. Both teams still trying to fill each other out a little bit. Harbor has primarily been in a man-to-man defense so far here in the first quarter. As they get it inside. Turnaround jumper no good. And Stacy comes in high for the rebound but unable to hold on to it. As Muldrew will have it up top and set up for Harbor. Three-point basket away and the second three for Muldrew in the ball game.
A little 6-point run here for the Wildcats.
To the basket, and Conley pulls the rebound and looked like it went out of bounds from here, but he's able to save it into his own team. Muldrew's feeling it, you can tell. And we're going to have an offensive foul as he swapped the hand away from the defender.
We'll call that on Bledsoe. That'll be the first team foul on a Harbor.
So I'm going to say we're going to have to hurry to get to 28 in this half.
Yeah.
Just three here so far between the two teams. Alley-oop to the basket. He pulls it down instead. And then goes up and not able to get it to go, and ball knocked out of bounds on Jonesboro. So Smith had it point blank and could not finish. So Conley will bring it back down the court for the Wildcats. Conley on the left side will give it up to Muldrew. He does not like that hand touching him. He swapped that hand away a couple times already.
Saying doesn't like contact, huh?
And he gets it ripped away from him. Quickly the other way, bad pass. And Smith unable to finish again. That's two in a row Smith has missed close to the basket.
Two great opportunities and not able to cash in on them.
Wood with the basketball on the right side will drive baseline. Loses the basketball, and the other way goes Jonesboro. Middle of the paint, and gets it blocked from behind. Ball bounces around, and Jonesboro will retain possession as C.J. Larry attacked the rim and got blocked from behind.
CJ's not been as active as what we saw in that game the other day.
No.
Here today yet.
I agree. Stacy hasn't either.
Maybe this Harbor is keeping him from being that way.
And right on cue, Stacy knocks down a 15-footer.
He heard you.
10-7 the score with 2:36 left here in the first. Both teams wanting to move on to that semifinal round as Conley throws it away. All the way to the other end. The third layup in this quarter missed at point-blank range by Jonesboro.
That's going to frustrate Wes Swift, but this is a Jonesboro team that hangs around, and then bites you.
Got to finish those at the rim. DJ Johnson there with a right-handed layup. Just rolled off the backside. Jonesboro does keep possession, though. To the basket is Stacy. Double clutch and misses a shot. Muldrew down the other way. Gives it to Wood on the left side. Cross-court pass to Conley. Now back to the top at Muldrew. Jonesboro playing a little bit of a matchup zone that will switch to a man deep in the shot clock. 3-point basket away by Wood. No good. And rebound by Stacy, and he'll push. Gets it up court. 3-point basket by Larry. Short and high for the rebound. Tip was Caleb Chu, just not able to get it to go. And good defense there as he knocks it off of Muldrew. And Muldrew getting a little frustrated.
Well, keep in mind, too, this. Muldrew's seen this Jonesboro team in the state finals last year playing for Springdale. Oh, a game that Jonesboro won. Might be a little extra motivation out there, but also a little frustration.
Sure. Stacy with the ball and gives it away to Chu on the left side. 18 on the shot clock. Ball knocked away momentarily by Conley. Stacy over to Smith. Crosses over to the paint. Shot up and gets it to go and draws the foul. That looked like the hardest shot of the three they took.
Yeah.
And he made that one. Foul there on number 33, Bledsoe.
That'd be his second.
Checking back in for him is Marlee. As Smith goes to the line for the three-point play to tie this thing up at 10.
Menifee also into the ball game here for the Wildcats.
Smith knocks down the free throw, and we're all knotted up at 10 with a minute to play in the first quarter.
What you love about this 1-4 and 2-3 matchup day.
Yeah, absolutely. I was excited about this one before I got here. Muldrew outside. Brings the defense out. Got to respect him, as he's already proven he can hit from deep. Marlee with a pump fake and a three-point basket of his own. And just a freshman. That's a kid that need to keep an eye on. 13-10 the score. And a three-point basket on the way to answer. No good. Goes begging. And Harbor will come away with it. Muldrow will walk it up the court. As the shot clock is off, they'll hold for the last shot of the first quarter. I can tell it's a little bit warmer in here today than it was yesterday.
It is. It is. I was just looking up to see if they were going to. Of course, we said that yesterday, and they all of a sudden decided to turn the fans on.
Muldrow inside with a tough shot, gets it to go, and Jonesboro won't be able to inbound it, and that's going to do it for the end of the first quarter.
10 points in the quarter from Muldrew. We'll go to the break and back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. We've got a 15-10 score. Harbor, the number one seed out of the West, with the 5-point lead over Jonesboro. 10 points leading away from Muldrew for Harbor. On the other side of the book, it's 5 from Stacy.
Harbor will have the basketball here to start the second quarter. And Muldrew is quite the player and proved it there in the first quarter. He'll take another deep three here and just off the mark with this one. Hard box out on Marlee as he goes down. Looks to be okay as he bounces right back up. And we'll have a blocking foul against Larry as he was trying to drive to the basket. First foul of the quarter here early on as they swing it around the top of the key with Chu Giving it over to Larry on the right side. Now they'll feed it inside. He'll take it to baseline, up off the glass, and gets it to go. A good drive there by Smith.
He's now got 5 in the ball game.
Wood working on Balls. Jump stop in the middle of the lane, puts it up, no good. Balls comes away with the rebound. Good defense there by number 12, Balls.
Good, tough rebound, good, great positioning, and good fighting to keep the possession as well.
Larry needs to get going here for Jonesboro. Just swing it in the corner to Chew. He'll drive the paint. Up and under, no good. And Conley comes away with it.
Thought there might have been a little contact at the top of that.
Muldrew to the paint, and he does make it, but he will wave it off as the offensive foul was drawn by Stacy.
That foul is on number 3, Courtney Muldrew. That's his first foul.
Just the first foul on Muldrew here tonight.
Stacy just doing a good job of holding that position in the lane, and Muldrew just ran right over him like a Mack truck.
Sure did.
Hurricane number 1.
C.J. Larry will come out of the ball game, and Rutherford will come back in for Jonesboro. One of the things I've noticed is Jonesboro has not substituted as much in this ball game as what we've seen earlier.
No, the first ball game we called, it was rotating every 2 seconds.
It was like a hockey line.
3-point shot away by Stacy, no good, and Muldrew will have it the other way. Gets it to Marlee in the corner. Now back out to Muldrew. Muldrew being guarded by Smith. Now over to Conley. Conley's been quiet so far. Give it to Wood. Skip pass in the corner. 3-point shot away. A little strong. Fight for the rebound. Conley tries to save it back in, and Baltz comes away with it.
Good position by Baltz there. He just let the ball go up and then kind of spread his shoulders to keep anybody coming in.
Quickly down the other way, and then a block by Wood. Woo. As Chew goes up, and Wood just slaps it against the backboard. Conley to the basket, draws a foul, unable to get it to go, but he will go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul's going to be on Rutherford.
That foul's on number 1, Alan Rutherford. That's his first foul. Team foul number 1 in the second quarter.
Yeah, these officials are going to work a lot harder to get up to the level that first game was.
I hope they don't. Conley knocks down the first free throw to extend the lead to 4, 16-12.
That first game didn't get over to like 5:45.
Wow. Second one off the mark. Baltz with his 4th rebound of the ball game. Rutherford will bring it down. Now hand it off to Larry as he'll cross the timeline. Almost a turnover. Larry for 3, and off the mark, no good. Marlee with the rebound. And Muldrew will bring it across on the left side, working against Smith. Pulls up, 15-footer, and knocks it down. Rutherford quickly the other way. To the middle of the paint, to the basket, and Muldrew sends it to the stands.
Timeout. Will take it as well. 5:08 left to go here in the first half. Harbor leads by 6, 18-12 on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back. We apologize. We missed a little bit of the action there. They took a 60-second timeout, but they let it come back after 40 seconds. Both teams were ready, and they didn't think about us. Shame on them.
That's right. Baltz gets fouled and goes to the line, knocks down the first one. Didn't miss a whole lot other than some scrum on the ground for the basketball.
Yeah.
Second one for Baltz on the way, and he knocks them both down. 18-14 the score with 4:58 left here in the half. It's been the Muldrew show for Harbor as he's led the way in scoring for the Wildcats.
12 with the 18.
Conley gets it back to him on the post. He'll go up. This one off the mark, gets his own rebound and finishes it.
Just a junior.
Man, he's quite the player. See why Springdale hated to lose him. And Jonesboro throws it away. Marley comes up with it and gets it to Wood. Wood to Muldrew. Back to Wood. The drive. And he'll get fouled on the drive. Wood just a junior as well. Matter of fact, looking at this starting lineup,
yeah,
they're going to be a handful next year as well. You got 3 juniors, a freshman, and a sophomore in your starting lineup. Harbor to take it out under the basket. They get it into Conley in the corner. Up top to Wood, gets away with a travel, and no, he doesn't. They catch him. I thought they were going to let it slide, but
a little bit of a late whistle.
That's the second travel in the ball game on Wood. Just getting a little bit of a hurry.
Can't do that.
T.D. Mosley in for the first time tonight for the Wildcats. Larry hands off to Stacy. Stacy had an excellent ball game the other night in the first round. He pulls up for 3 and off the mark, no good. Just a little bit off tonight, you can tell.
Well, you wonder if the freshness or which is going to weigh heavier, the freshness or the exhaustion.
That's right. Muldrew to the paint. Turnaround jumper, no good. And Smith gets his pocket pick. And Harbor will race the other way. Muldrew gets fouled, just throws a shot up off the backboard and almost gets it to go.
They're going to call the foul on the floor, though, before the shot, so he won't go to the line. That'll be the second on Larry.
And he has just not quite gotten in the flow of the ball game. So Harbor will have the ball underneath their basket. 3 team fouls on Jonesboro, 4 on Harbor here with 3:26 left in the half.
Against Bentonville West, Jonesboro trailed for the majority of the game. It was that late push when they really got things rolling that got them the victory.
That's exactly right. They just want to keep it close until the fourth quarter.
Great finishing team.
Muldrew from deep. This one is short and rebound by Stacy. Good pass, and they got a foul call. I did not see much contact there. And we got technical foul on 2 people.
Double tech, and he is the quickest whistle in the league.
He's the only official in this entire tournament that has called a technical foul, I believe. And he's called about 6.
Missed one in the first game.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen him call 5 himself.
Yeah.
And I guess.
All right, so here we go. Got a regular foul on number 11.
Which is.
And we got.
It's a lot of confusion what we got. So
hopefully Allen can tell us here as he's trying to listen in.
Who was shooting the basketball that got
common foul, number 12, Marley, that's his first foul. Then there was a double technical, 1 for number 5, Hayden Wood, and 1 for number 3, Kellen Smith.
All right, so Kellen Smith of Jonesboro and Wood of Harbor each get a technical foul. And then there was the common foul on Lee. And that is what we're going to shoot here at the free throw line.
Johnson or Chu at the free throw line?
I believe that's Chu.
those black numbers.
Choose down here, so.
Johnson.
It is Johnson.
And my goodness, guys, get it figured out.
Well, I think they were saying that they don't shoot technicals in an offsetting technical.
That's right.
So Harbor and all the players had gone down thinking that with a technical was being shot and that there'd be a change of possession, but there's no change of possession on a double technical. So it's 2 free throws, and at the free throw line, then with that situation, you can be up on the line.
Second one is good. And so after all that, we get 2 normal free throws and a 20-16 ball game. 3 minutes to play. Muldrew out top, working against Smith. Good dish off to Wood, and he gets it to go.
Great hesitation by Wood. Just got up there, hesitated for just long enough to draw the defensive attention, and then just laid it off the glass for an easy deuce.
Smith to the baseline. Jumper is good. Nice drive there.
He's now got 7 in the ball game.
So 22-18. Jonesboro only trails by 4. That's kind of been their MO. Just hang around, hang around.
Hang around and sting you in the end.
Muldrew going to work. Jumper from 12 foot off the glass, and such a soft touch gets it to go.
16 in the ball game now already for Muldrew.
And they have had no answer for him. And a turnaround jumper there by Johnson is good. 24-20, under 2 minutes to play in the half. Got to get a stop on this end if you're Jonesboro. Conley gives it to Wood in the corner. Now back out to Muldrew. Gets it in the corner. 3-point basket away, no good. Wood there for the rebound. Puts it up and gets it to go.
Great body control by Wood. Got the rebound, and now we're going to get a travel on the inbounds play. But it's a great job by Wood down low, getting that rebound and then just making sure he was in the right position, put it up strong, because he was not in the block. I mean, he had to kind of work himself back up with the jump in order to get the shot off the glass to go. Impressive effort.
And Jonesboro just kind of falls asleep on the inbounds plays. They throw it into Larry, and Conley steps in front of him, causes a travel. Wood with it up top, gives it over on the left side to Conley, now back to Wood. They'll get it to their leading scorer, Muldrew. He'll pull up from 17. This one is off the mark, and Stacy will push the other way. Now he'll back it out, and they'll reset. Stacy quickly to the lane, floater no good. Rebound, stripped away. Now there's a scrum for it, and Jonesboro comes away with it.
Stacy that time was just not to be denied getting the basketball.
They will get a new shot clock. 3-point basket off the mark. Another offensive rebound by Jonesboro. As Johnson's been a very pivotal piece of this Jonesboro offense here in the first half.
Especially here in the second quarter.
Yes.
Not just from scoring, but the things he's done away from the ball.
40 seconds left here in the first half with 15 on the shot clock. Ball tipped and almost to backcourt. 10 to shoot. Pulls up for 3, no good. Another offensive board. Smith up and under and gets it to go. So 3 offensive rebounds in that possession. And they finally get one to go to cut the lead to 4. 12 seconds in the half. Muldrew to the paint. And they'll call a reach foul before he gets to the basket. And that will be the 5th foul on Jonesboro. We'll send him to the line.
That foul's number 2, Chris Stacy. That's his first
It's easy for us to say up here, but you got to try to stay in front of him. If he gets you on his hip, you're probably not going to fare very well.
Right.
First one off the mark for Muldrew.
The only thing he's missed today.
Peyton Haskins in for the Wildcats here with 8.3 seconds left. Second one on the way, and this one is good. And number 10, Connor Menifee will check in, senior for Harbor.
Muldrew will get a breather here for the final 8.3. Up by 5 is Harbor.
Larry will get it. quickly the other way with 7 to shoot. Gets to the middle of the paint, pulls up, and gets it to go at the buzzer. So good first half here between these two ball clubs.
That takes us to halftime.
Halftime score is 27-24 after the bucket there by C.J. Larry, his first of the ball game. And we'll be back with our halftime show right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Thank you to all of our volunteers.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody. Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back. North Little Rock High School for our 6A Centennial Bank State Championship. Mr. Matt, your impressions in that first half, 17 points by Muldrew, really is the story.
Absolutely. He's been their only offense, so to say, with 17 of the 27 here in the first half. And, you know, he's done it from everywhere. He's hit the long ball. He's driven to the paint, got pulled up jumpers. You know, he's got the whole game, and I've been really impressed with his game. And then on the other hand, you know, Jonesboro's just hung around. You feel like Harbor was going to go on a little run, and Jonesboro would answer back, and they've kept it close, and they look up here and only trail by 3 at half.
Well, and, you know, you and I talked about it over the last couple of days, you know, offensive rebounds. There was one trick down the board where Jonesboro had 3 offensive rebounds and then got the bucket, and that's so key.
Absolutely. It's been a huge thing in this tournament, both boys and girls games. And, you know, you got to rebound on the defensive end, and it'll end up getting you beat if you don't. So really excited to see what kind of changes and provisions Coach Swift makes at halftime. We've talked about it before. He's recognized as one of the best coaches in the state. And so coming out only down by 3 with that championship pedigree, I'm really excited to see the second half.
We'll take another break and get back at halftime here. 27-24, Harbor leads the number 1 seed out of the West. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock as the home of the Lady Charging Wildcats, hosting the 6A basketball tournament, Centennial Bank tournament. Don't forget, coming up, we got 2 more games today. The North Little Rock Lady Charging Wildcats against Springdale Harbor. That'll be a great ball game. And then, of course, the nightcap, Little Rock Central, a team everybody really considered to be the most talented team in the state. But yet they've not been at the top of the list all year long. So it's going to be interesting to see if there's an enigma or if they can now decide to really pump it up.
Yeah, you always wonder. You kind of feel like they've had the best overall player in the state with Boateng, and kind of wonder if he's going to take it to that next level now that it's win or go home. So, I've been super impressed with this Muldrow kid here, and it's hard to believe that Boateng's that much better, but we shall see.
We shall see tonight. All right, we'll come back and get everything set for the second half after we take a little time out. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back. Well, we've already seen one seed out of the West on the girls' side go home with a loss to Little Rock Central. Are we about to see the same thing? It was the same margin at halftime, a 3-point differential in that girls' game is what we see right here. So it's a tight ball game. It's what you want at conference time or at playoff time, and it's part of the excitement of the 6A state basketball tournament.
Yeah, and you wonder, too, about the psyche of this Harbor team, coming in here at 27-2. 15-1 in conference play. They've won 9 in a row coming into this game. So it's been a while since they've lost or probably even played in a tight ball game. Yeah. So will they tighten up and those shots start falling a little short, or, how will they react to this?
We'll find out as we come back after this last time out at halftime. Again, our score 27-24. Harbor leads over Jonesboro. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities. Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Bank better.
Welcome back here as we get ready to get this second half underway. I'm J.R. Runyon. Thanks so much for joining us here. Matt Wilcox on the call for this 6A matchup between the 1 seed out of the West and the Jonesboro Hurricane. And Jonesboro, I was just looking at it here, and I think they're the 4 seed out of the.
They are. Yes,
they are the 4 seed out of the Central. So the 1-4 matchup here this afternoon, and we're ready to get this second half underway. On the call, my buddy, Mr. Matt Wilcox.
And Jonesboro will have the basketball to start the half. Winner of this one will move on to the semifinal here on Saturday. See what kind of adjustments both coaches made here at the half. As Jonesboro comes out, Smith pulls up from 12 foot and knocks it down. And just like that, we have a 1-point ball game. Going to have to do a better job defending Muldrew, which is easier said than done.
Yeah. What do we do, Coach, at defending? How do we do it? You're the guys on the floor.
As Conley has it in the corner, and he'll get a hand check call against him as Chu just kind of reaches out and touches him.
And Mr. Chu, don't try to have a conversation with that official. He's got the shortest trigger.
He will tee you up.
Just because he can.
Ball inbounded to Conley. I'll swing it over to Lee, who will get it to Muldrew. Muldrew being guarded by Smith. To Wood, who will let it go from 3 and knocks it down. And he's a heck of a player himself.
His first tray of the game.
So big answer there by Harbor. Jonesboro to the paint. And what we got? We got a charge. Could have gone either direction there, but Harbor gets the call as Bledsoe draws the charge.
That'll be the second on Smith. He's got 11 in the game. He's right now leading Jonesboro in scoring.
And he also draws a tough assignment of guard number 3. Wood to the basket and a scoop and score.
He's got all 5 here in the second half for Harbor.
Larry the other way, gets it in the paint, loses it, but gets it back out to Stacy. Stacy now give it to Smith. Smith to the basket, and underneath, shot no good, and Conley quickly the other way. Wood, 3-point basket, no good, and a follow by Bledsoe, not able to get it to go.
2 good looks, including 1 flush. And
Stacy to the basket, draws the block, and finishes it.
Maybe that'd get him off the snide. He had 5 points early in the ball game, but he's been quiet ever since. Bledsoe picks up his third. That'll be the second. I'm sorry, the first of the second half is what I was trying to say.
So DJ Johnson to check in here for the Golden Hurricane, as he had a good first half. And 3-point play is good by Stacy. 6:20 left here in this third quarter. We're just underway here in the second half with Harbor leading by 3. Jonesboro has stayed in that matchup man zone combination for most of the first half, and they stay in it here. Just wonder if Coach Swift might switch to something different, as they're having a hard time staying in front of Muldrew and Wood.
Rutherford picks up his second foul.
Wood inbounds it up top to Conley and then gets it back in the corner. Now over to Lee. Get it inside to Muldrew, who's being guarded by the undersized Rutherford.
He may be undersized, but he is a tough defender.
He is. And Muldrew from way downtown and knocks it down. That one was from the ear of the Wildcat.
Now has 20 in the ball game.
Rutherford from 17 and no good. Muldrew the other way. They'll take it to the basket. Now kick it out to Bledsoe. Conley finds himself all alone. Spin move in the lane. Kicks it in the corner to Wood for 3. No good. And we'll have a push off by Bledsoe. That would be his 4th.
Bledsoe picks up 2 here in the second half. Now 4 in the ball game. That'll mean that he'll have to go to the Pine. And coming in will be Mosby.
Well, I didn't see much there either.
Didn't either.
Larry will bring it down the court, working against number 1, Mosby.
I mean, they do pay us to call what we see, right?
That's right. Johnson will set a ball screen. Larry steps through, gets it on the streaking Stacy, unable to get it to go, gets it back. Shot fake and gets this one. I'm sorry, that's Smith. Them black numbers are getting you.
I'm telling you.
So some good action here to start the third quarter. 35-31 is the score. Muldrew kicks it in the corner to Lee and gets it back. Working against Smith, takes it to the basket to the right hand and will finish the layup for his 22nd of the night. Smith out to Johnson for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ball knocked away. And quickly the other way is Harbor. And you're right, JR. They really like to run with pace. Muldrew from deep again. This one is short. Rebound fought for, and it will stay with the Wildcats.
And, you know, I was talking to Bud. I said, I thought you had a lot of influence, Bud Sherpell, who is the play-by-play announcer for Jonesboro. I said, I thought you had more influence than to let them get out there with those kind of jerseys and numbers. He's like, I don't have the influence I used to. I said, well, then what good are you?
And we're going to have a foul here against Harbor. That'll be on Wood. That'll be his third, so that's something to keep an eye on. He's been about the only other one to score for Harbor.
Well, the only other to score in not just the ball game, but here in the second half. He's got 5.
So Harbor leads by 6. Larry, good pass underneath.
Great pass, quick release, the secret to that one.
And gets it to Johnson. Johnson finishes, and we got a timeout.
Timeout, we'll take it as well, and back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament here on this Thursday evening, day 3 of the tournament, day 1 of the quarterfinals. And great matchups is what you always see, and that's what we're seeing here in this ballgame.
Yeah, and you start to look through the crowd, and the seats are starting to fill up a little bit more than they have the first 2 days as the stakes are a little bit higher.
Well, and then you've got the North Little Rock, the home team, coming in with the girls for game number 3. So, yeah, these stands will fill up more. But even as we work our way through the weekend, like you say, the higher seeds, the more anticipation, the tighter games anticipated, we should see great crowds here the rest of the week.
Absolutely. Well, we got a good one here as Harbor leads 37-33 with 3:48 here in the third quarter. Jonesboro has stuck around despite the great ball game so far by Muldrew. Harbor with the basketball. As Mosby gives it off to Conley, who will drive the left side, put it off the glass, no good. And Larry with the rebound. He'll get it down court to Smith, who tries to flush it but misses. Follow no good. He gets it back, and ball knocked out of bounds by Harbor. And this place would have went nuts if he would have completed that one. He took off from about 10 feet out and tried to tomahawk it. Jonesboro gets it inbounds. He gets it back to Larry. Do have a fresh shot clock. Larry works to the middle of the paint. Little floater, no good. Gets it back, puts it up and in. So Larry being a little bit more aggressive on the offensive side.
Still with just 4 points in the ballgame, though.
37-35 with 3 minutes left in the third. Muldrew to the middle of the paint. Spin move. Draws the foul. Unable to get it to go. Man, he is very smooth.
Smooth and quick.
Yes. Just has great body control. So foul starting to stack up against both teams. Could be an issue here to end the ball game, and another whistle. as the referees have tightened up.
It's going to go against Chew.
And that will be the 5th foul against Jonesboro. So for the rest of this 3 minutes in the third quarter, every foul by Jonesboro will send Harbor to the line. First one from Muldrew is good. We wouldn't expect much less.
No. He's got 23 in the game now.
Second one on the way and knocks that one down as well. The lead is 4. Larry's got a pretty good height advantage against Mosby. Works around and gets a shot off. And will get fouled as he hits him on the elbow.
That foul is on number 1, T.D. Mosby. That's his first foul. Team foul number 4. At the line shooting number 10, C.J.
I think that was a directive from Coach Swift to Larry is, hey, you're going to have to get involved.
Yeah. You're going to have to get involved, make them come out and guard you, and force the action when you can.
Yeah. He does knock down the first free throw.
Not just when you can, but look to force the action.
That's right. Make them guard you. Second one is good as well, and it's back to a 2-point game.
He's now doubled his total from the first half here with 4.
Do they have an answer for Muldrew, though? That's the question.
Or can Muldrew go cold? Does he have any?
Anything's possible. As they will double him now, try to get the ball out of his hands. He gets it away to Conley. Now to Wood in the middle of the paint. Gets it up, and we do have a whistle, and they're going to count the basket.
Wow.
And the official called it from all the way at half court. Not the one standing underneath the basket.
No. I don't know if he's allowed to blow his whistle, because I can't really remember if I've seen him called anything.
That's just, I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
We're here to observe, not commentary.
And Wood knocks down the free throw. How many does Wood have on the night?
Wood now with 6 in the first half, and now 6-9 here. He's got 15.
So 15, so they have all the points, correct?
14, yeah. Well, there's a 3 by Lee.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's got 14. Muldrew has 24 rather.
Shot by Larry is no good, and Muldrew will come up with the rebound.
Somebody has a mystery point somewhere that I missed somewhere earlier in the first quarter.
And we'll get a charge. Muldrew runs through Chew.
Muldrew runs through Chew. Say that 4 times real fast.
I hope I don't have to. I'm from Greenbrier. I don't talk that fast.
Baltz will check in now for Jonesboro as Johnson will get a breather. Inside of 2 to go.
So Larry has looked to be more aggressive offensively, as he was kind of the leader for him the other night, even though Stacy led him in scoring. To the basket and draws a foul. Wasn't much contact. It does get the whistle.
And if my tally is right, and that's on number 5, Wood, that's going to be his 4th. It is.
It is. That's huge.
That's huge because, like I say here, he's got 8 in the quarter. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 in the quarter, yeah.
Stacy to the line to shoot 2. Knocks the first one down.
Rutherford checks in for, and Johnson checks in for Jonesboro. So Rutherford and Johnson back out on the floor for the Hurricane, along with C.J. Larry, Stacy, and Johnson.
Second one on the way from Stacy's good as well.
Actually, it's Chew, not Johnson. My bad.
And the lead is 3.
I made the mistake of trying to read numbers.
Exactly. Conley spins and then gives it to Muldrew. Muldrew now being guarded by Rutherford. He's quite a bit quicker than who has been guarding him the rest of the time. And he doesn't like it being guarded tightly. And gets it to the middle of the paint and draws a foul. I thought it might have been a jump ball.
Foul's going to be the 3rd on Rutherford, and that will send Muldrew to the line where.
I do like that matchup, though.
Yeah.
Even though Muldrew is bigger, I think the quickness is what you got to put against him. Shot by Muldrew is good.
In for the Wildcats, number 23, Peyton Haskins. And for the
25 down the ball game for Muldrew.
And Peyton Haskins to check in for Harbor. Second time we've seen him this evening.
That is the fourth foul on Rutherford.
And second one is good by Muldrew.
Timeout on the floor with 1:16 left to go here in the third. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. 44-39 our score. The home team, the Springdale Harbor Wildcats, lead by 5. In a game that neither team has really taken control of, Matt.
Yeah, really. I mean, Harbor took the lead after about the 3rd minute of the first quarter and has not let go of it since, but never has stretched it out very far as this ball game has gone on.
Anytime you let a team like Jonesboro stick around, that can paint trouble for you late.
Sure can. And
just ask Forest Smith Northside girls.
And Harbor, without their second leading scorer of the night, Wood, as he has to go to the bench with 4 fouls. Stacy with the basketball out front, 8 to shoot. Larry will drive baseline, tries to get it to Smith, but ball knocked out of bounds.
Down inside there is Haskins for Harbor now, kind of having to fill that role of Woods.
So 5 to shoot on the shot clock. Jonesboro gets it in. They'll have to take a shot quickly. And he'll pull up from 15 and knocks it down. Big shot. Kellen Smith with a huge shot as the shot clock was going off.
He's now got 15, 6 of those in this third quarter.
Muldrew with it out top. 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harbor will work the clock all the way down here as they lead by 3. Big possession defensively for Jonesboro. As they come to double Muldrew. And he's going to get it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Blocking foul going to be called. Wow.
Coach Swift did not like that call.
I don't think anybody that just likes basketball liked that call.
Man, that's a tough one. As Muldrew knocks down the first one. Will extend the lead back to 4 with 8.3 left on the clock in the third quarter. Second one is long, no good. Larry with the rebound.
Second miss at the line.
Larry Euro step inside, gets it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter.
Great time awareness, court awareness, and C.J. Larry says, I'm taking it in there, drops it in for 2, and it's a 2-point ball game here at the end of 3. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back as we get ready to get the fourth quarter underway. It's been another exciting ball game, much exactly what we expected here on this day 3.
Absolutely. It's been a great ball game here as we get in ready for this last 8 minutes of the ball game. Harbor, the 1 seed out of the West, leading the 4 seed out of the, is it the Central?
Yes.
By 2. 45-43. Muldrew with a great ball game through 3 quarters. Jonesboro really not has had an answer from him defensively. Wood back into the ball game with 4 fouls and gets it taken away. Larry the other way to the basket and gets it to go. We have a tie ball game.
It's Larry time. He now in double figures at 10.
Muldrew is drawing some boos from the crowd. I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but he loses the basketball. Martley picks it up, and he'll draw another blocking foul.
Just such a vibrant player. I mean, he just does so many things well. They're just really almost out of control.
Yeah, you just don't know which way he's going, but he does.
That's going to be the 4th foul on Smith, so that's something that Jonesboro has to be aware of here. So now Smith and Wood each with 4 fouls. That can change their play down the stretch as Mulder goes to the line.
Knocks the first one down.
He's now got 28 in this ball game.
That will give Harbor back a 1-point advantage. Second one is through as well. Lead is back to 2. And that was the first time that Jonesboro had tied the ball game since early in the game.
But they just never went away.
Larry for 3, off the back of the rim, high for the rebound, and Wood comes away with it. Muldrew quickly down the right side. Now we'll back it out. Working against Larry. Kicks it out here to Lee. Now gets it back. And he'll call his own number from the volleyball stripe. No good. Jonesboro with the rebound. Stacy the other way. Middle of the paint. He'll go up and will not get it to go. Had a good look, but did not finish. Muldrew drives. Pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound by Jonesboro.
Jonesboro did a great job getting back defensively that time because you knew that Muldrew wanted to do something spectacular. They dropped that defense back so fast he had no chance to.
Absolutely. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds to play. Tight one here as Harbor leads by 2. We'll see how the psyche of Harbor is as they have not been pushed in quite some time. Last loss coming against Fayetteville back on January the 20th. 3-point basket, no good. Baltz able to come away with it, and ball knocked out on Harbor.
Baltz with great positioning down low, came up with a rebound, tried to go back up with it, had the ball knocked out of his hands, but great awareness of being where he needed to be at the time he needed to be there.
So Jonesboro will take it out under the basket. As both teams have primarily stayed in this man-to-man defense the entirety of the game. They get it in, 3-point basket out of the corner. It's tipped, and Marley will come away with it. So a chance there for Jonesboro to take the lead, and the ball was deflected on the attempt. Conley working against Baltz, spin move, and gets it to go.
Conley's first points of the afternoon.
Wow. Good spin move on the other end. Shot will not fall for Smith. Now he's got Wood on the ground, and he gets it to Muldrew. Harbor extended it back to a 4-point lead. Big possession here for both teams. He gets it back in the corner, knocks it down, and he has been unconscious here tonight.
32 in the ball game for Muldrew.
Larry on the other end gives it up to Baltz. Now Johnson hands it off back to Larry. Step back 3, short, no good, and rebound is Johnson, and gets it to go.
In the basket, number 3, Kellen Smith.
I'm not sure. Was that a foul or a timeout? It was a foul.
Yeah, they got the foul. Smith gets the and one opportunity.
That foul's on number 12, Marley. The basket was good.
It's going to be on Marley.
And that was Smith underneath. I thought that was Johnson. So Smith gets it to go.
It's going to be the second on Lee.
So that'll cut it back to 5. after the big three by Muldrew.
Checking back in now for Jonesboro as Johnson goes to the bench will be Taylor. First time we've seen Taylor this afternoon.
First time we've seen him tonight. Smith finishes a three-point play, cuts it back to 4 with 4:45 left to play in the ballgame.
And he'll come out, and Chu will come back in for the 4-point game.
It's been the Muldrew show here so far for the Wildcats as they will put the ball back in his hands for this crucial possession. And he'll draw a foul 40 feet away from the basket. Just the second team foul of the quarter.
First on Taylor.
But you don't like seeing a foul that far away from the rim.
And that's why he's going to now get a chance to have a coaching moment. As Johnson comes back in the ball game for Jonesboro.
Muldrew being guarded by Larry as they've tried multiple players on him all night. To no avail. Conley in the middle, gets it out to Wood for 3, and bang, knocks it down.
He's now got 17.
Larry pulls up from 6, off the glass, no good. And back in the ball game is Bledsoe, who's been in foul trouble, gets the rebound.
Jonesboro's had numerous layup opportunities that were good looks, but had just not fallen, and that's really the difference in this ball game.
You're exactly right.
They did a good job with the offensive rebounds in the first half, not so much here in the second.
Wood off the mark badly, but Marley gets the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job by the freshman, just realizing where he was at, puts it back up off the glass, and timeout called. 57-48, a 9-point lead. Biggest of the evening here for Springdale Harbor. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back here. 3:46 left to go in this one, and it's been a tight one, but Springdale Harbor finally getting a little bit of cushion here. This is going to be a big possession for Jonesboro, Matt, as we come back to play, because they've not seen this kind of deficit here tonight.
No, they have not, and we were kind of wondering how Harbor would react to a top ball game here in the fourth quarter, but they've proven their mettle as they've extended the lead to a 9-point advantage, which is the biggest of the ball game.
A couple of three-pointers, one from Muldrew and one from Wood.
Larry with the basketball. Step back jumper from 15 won't go, and rebound by Wood. And that was a big stop for the Wildcats, as every possession now is crucial. 3:30 left to play in the ball game. Just 2 fouls from Jonesboro. So if they find themselves in a situation needing to foul, they're going to have to commit some in a hurry.
You have to rack them up. And I thought maybe that was why Haskins was out there. His role was to pick up some fouls to get them close in case they needed them without compromising some of your stars.
Right. Muldrew working out against Smith. Marley gets it off just in time, but they will wave it off.
They'll say no good.
They will say shot clock violation. It sure did sound like the buzzer went off before he let it go, but the lights didn't go off. So basket's no good. 57-48. Big stop by Jonesboro as they keep this a 3-possession ball game. Smith, who's had the hot hand for Jonesboro tonight, gives it up to Larry. Now to Chu. Back to Larry. Working against Conley. Smith will come off the ball screen against Muldrew. Spins in the lane.
Oh, nice move, but he couldn't get the shot to go. That was a sweet move.
That's about the 6th point-blank layup that Jonesboro has missed this evening. So as we approach 2 minutes in the ball game, and we're going to have a foul on the drive, as that's the 3rd foul. That's the 3rd foul against Jonesboro. Just the 2nd foul on Stacy. So no trouble there for him. Harbor gets it into Muldrew. As they'll try to work this clock, take the air out of the ball to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Muldrew working against Larry. 15 to shoot. Now they'll double him to get the ball out of his hands. They get it to Wood. Wood's been equally impressive tonight. Now Larry will get called for a hold.
That'll be the 3rd on Larry.
That's his 3rd foul, team foul number 4.
It's kind of a double-edged sword. You are getting there to get them on the line, but it's also giving them a fresh shot clock.
That's why if you're going to foul, foul early in the clock.
That's right. Larry guarding Muldrew. Gets him on his hip. Marley with the flush.
Woo. Set up absolutely perfect. When Muldrew has been lighting it up, you know he's going to draw the attention.
And a 3-point basket by Larry's no good. And we'll have a foul and rebound by Jonesboro. And that's going to about wrap this one up.
Fouls on number 14, DJ Johnson. That's his 2nd foul. Team foul number
Just the
5.
2nd on Johnson.
That will send Wood to the free throw line with a chance to extend this to 13. Not saying it's impossible, but
no,
it would definitely be difficult.
It's not looking good.
First one by Wood is off the mark, no good.
About the only thing he's missed tonight.
He's had a heck of a ball game.
Especially this second half, as he had 8 in that 3rd quarter. Now has 4 here in the 2nd, or the 4th.
Knocks down the 2nd. 60-48 is your lead. Jonesboro's going to have to score in a hurry. They don't have time to mess around. They get a oop in, get the bucket to go. Now they'll jump into a pressure.
They'll give him the easy deuces inside. Just the 2nd field goal of the 4th quarter for Jonesboro.
And they will get the turnover. Shue gets it off to Larry and gets it blocked.
They really called the foul, though.
Wow. That's what you call an anticipation foul.
Yes. It'll be the 1st on Conley, the 2nd on Harbor here in the 4th quarter. It's one of those, well, there's no way he could have done that without hitting him, right?
First free throw good by Larry. Cuts it back to a 9-point lead with just under a minute to play. And gets the 2nd one to go.
Jonesboro takes the timeout. We will as well. An 8-point ball game, 60-52. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
You can't be settling for twos. All right, welcome back here as we are on site here at the 6A Centennial State Basketball Championship at the North Little Rock High School, the home of the 6A tournament this year. Great hosts they have been for us. An 8-point ball game. Matt Wilcox on the call.
Harbor gets it into Conley. The ball tipped out of bounds by Jonesboro in the backcourt. Harbor now will take it out in front of Jonesboro's bench, which is always uncomfortable. They do get it into Muldrew on this run out. Over to Marley. And now they'll work clock.
They're like, who do you foul?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to try to go for the ball like he did there, but
Larry goes for the ball and fouls Muldrew.
That foul is number 10, C.J. Larry.
That'll be his fourth.
At the line shooting, number 3, Portland Muldrew.
Muldrew with 32 in the ball game. Been his quietest quarter, too. Only 5.
Wow. Been impressive. First one is good.
In for the Hurricane, number 3, Kellen Smith.
Smith will check in for Jonesboro as Rutherford goes out.
Smith's had a good ball game for Jonesboro. Second one by Muldrew is good. He'll extend it back to a 10-point lead. Larry takes it to the rim. High off the glass, no good, and Wood with the rebound.
That might just do it.
And Muldrew will draw the foul.
And that'll be it for Smith. That's his 5th.
That foul's on number 3, Kellen Smith, number 5th foul.
And that will send Muldrew to the line for his chance for his 36th and 37th. Is that right?
Well, let's see. 2, 5, 6, 7, 34. Yep.
Wow. First one is good. And second one on the way is good as well. So up 12 with 32 seconds to play. Muldrew will get to have a seat. And if things hold true here, Harbor will move on to punch the first semifinal ticket as Stacy knocks down the 3 there.
But it may be too little too late. We'll just keep it right here for a moment to again remind you that we've got our second quarterfinal matchup coming your way. North Little Rock and Springdale Harbor. Speaking of Harbor, back-to-back there for the Wildcats. It'll be the Lady Wildcats coming off a win the other day, who will come out here against North Little Rock. And that's a game that's going to be very much characterized by the same type of intensity that we've seen here. Both of these schools love to play defense. They love to run and gun. And it's going to be a great quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to see North Little Rock girls play, but I did get to see the Harbor girls play the other night and was very impressed of how they played defense.
Yep. And they, just like the boys, we really haven't seen it as much. It's not been spread around like it was earlier in the season. We came into the game expecting to see a lot of threes put up by Harbor. They've knocked them down, but it's been from just 2 players, just Wood and Muldrew.
Jonesboro almost creates a turnover there on the inbound, but Harbor does get it back. Jonesboro still fighting hard down to the last second. And we got the official right next to it. It was going to call a jump ball. Instead, the official that's 40 feet away calls a foul.
Wow. And that's going to be on Chu, his 4th.
Why do you not override that if you're the official standing right next to it? I don't understand that thinking. Free throw on the way by Muldrew is good.
Going for his 38th point on the night.
And gets it.
22 seconds left to go in this one.
Mosby checks back in for the Wildcats.
And he'll leave the game with 38. Muldrew. His work is done.
3-point basket on the way, no good, and will go out of bounds back to Harbor. And with 11-point lead now, we'll see if Coach Swift calls the dogs off or not. It doesn't look like it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. And what a collision at the scorer's table. As Larry's going for the basketball. Now there's some words. And Mr. Technical blows his whistle again.
Imagine that. Now, here's the thing. Muldrew's not in the game. Why is he out on the floor? That's going to be...
He had just checked back in.
Oh, had he?
Yeah,
okay.
He had just checked back in.
I didn't see that. I was tallying and did not see that. But we've got a player or an official that's down behind him?
I mean, he went right into it.
C.J. Larry's over here, so it's not him. if they're getting medical attention.
And there was nothing malicious. He was just going for the basketball, and there was nothing there to stop him.
No, it is a player. It is a Harbor player.
Conley.
It's Conley. So they're going to attend to him.
And Swift having some words with the most popular official in the state.
One of two.
As Conley gets a round of applause. Hope he's okay.
Yeah.
As he took a dirty spill over that scorer's table.
Now let's hope that the scorer's table can all be put back together here. And,
I don't know how any of the people working the scorer's table didn't get hurt because he went flying. So a little bit of drama to end this one, not the kind that you want.
No. And nothing that will have an effect on the outcome or the score of this game either. Just making it later for us to get home.
That's right.
We got a show tomorrow morning at
Yes,
7
we
o'clock.
do.
We've got our Friday morning sports spectacular, and we're going to have lots to talk about. We may go into a second hour tomorrow.
We may do it. I'll get to sleep in tomorrow. I'll get to sleep to 6.
What?
I had to get up at 4 this morning. Been burning at both ends, my man.
After being up out here last night, so
they're trying to get things put back together at the scorer's table as we try to get this last 8.7 seconds in to move on to this second girls ball game of the evening. 2 technicals have been assessed. Of course they have. So that's his 6th and 7th he's called of the tournament. You know, it's always, you always have to walk that line of keeping things in order.
And not losing your freaking head.
But at this point in the season, you got to give them a little bit of leeway. You know the intensities are high.
Yeah.
And he's too quick on the whistle.
Number 10, C.J. Larry, which makes that his 5th personal foul. And number 3, Colin Moldred, that makes his 3rd foul.
And I mean, they were jawing back and forth a little bit, but you're going to have that.
So offsetting technicals, and it was Harbor's basketball, or did they get the change of possession? Okay, so Jonesboro basketball. Here we go, 15.7. They put some time back on the clock, too.
And they'll get it into number 5. I haven't seen him. That's Terrence Brown. Stacy for 3 and knocks it down.
With a 3, number 2, Chris Stacy.
And they'll get it into Wood and foul immediately, and that will be Rutherford's 5th. And unfortunately for Jonesboro, just couldn't get the 3 ball to go earlier, but they've made a couple late. Just not going to be enough.
So to bring it down in Wood. Actually, did they give that to Rutherford? Because he should be out if they did, yeah. But they haven't signaled him out. Now they'll signal him out. I think they're having a little grace towards that crew over there as they're still trying. Now, I met the scorebook official. I met her in the elevator earlier, and she was complaining about her back earlier. So I hope she's okay, because that's exactly where that contact happened.
Second one by Wood is good, and that's going to do it for this one as Brown brings it across the court, lets it go off the top of the backboard, no good.
So Jonesboro falls here by a final count of 68-58 to Springdale Harbor. We'll come back and recount it after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Welcome back. 20 points for Smith tonight for Jonesboro, but it wasn't enough as it was the 38 from Muldrew and the 20 from Wood. That was the story in this ballgame.
Yeah, very impressed by those two young men, and they're not the only two on that team that can play.
No.
They've got a very good team, very athletic. They can do it from about anywhere. They can hit the three ball, they can drive it to the paint, and so they will be a tough out, and they will punch their ticket to the semifinals and await the winner of Little Rock Central and Springdale.
A game to be played in about 2 hours. All right, we'll come back with our second girls quarterfinals after we take a break. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 2 seed from the Central, the North Little Rock Lady Charging Wildcats, and the 3 seed from the West, the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats.
Welcome back to North Little Rock, the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament here for 2024, and 2 teams that they're kind of been on the collision course to this point. North Little Rock, of course, coming in, their only losses of the season, one were to Conway and one was to Cabot. They come in house the 2 seed, and then Springdale Harbor. They've been a good basketball team all year, but they played in what was a very tough West Conference.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we almost saw the North Little Rock boys lose on their home court last night. And so we got a good crowd for this one. And, the Lady Wildcats want to put on a good show for the home crowd.
It'll be the Wildcats and the Wildcats, and we'll come back with a tip after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Well, the home team is the home team as we get ready to square off here in our first night session game. It'll be the number 2 seed out of the Central, the North Little Rock Lady Charging Wildcats, facing off against the number 3 seed out of the West in the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats. And so there'll be a lot of Wildcats going on out here on the floor, and it will be, I think, a wild ball game.
Yes, it will. It should be a good pace. Really like the way these Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats played defense last night. But they got their match made tonight against this North Little Rock Wildcat team. I know they've got a great program, and they've given Conway fits this year.
Yeah. Well, they've won 5 state championships since 2000. These girls have. I mean, in 2018 and 22 are the most recent ones against the Conway Lady Wildcats. So, it's a bitter rivalry there, but this is a great program that Coach Darrell Fempel has put together here, and they're excited about their possibilities here this season. And the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats are excited to be here this evening as well. Madison Campbell getting the start as well as MacArthur. It'll be Haney, Roller, and I believe it'll be McKinley Campbell, who impressed us with three-pointers the other night.
Yes, absolutely. She put on a clinic shooting the ball the other night.
That'll be the starting five for the Springdale Lady Wildcats, Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats. And tomorrow, Conway will play the Springdale Bulldogs.
That's right.
So it's a matchup of Springdale. And, of course, the athletic director for Springdale Schools, none other than former head football coach for Conway, Mr. Keith Fempel. All right, so the home team being introduced now here, and this is a power lineup, and they've got the good crowd here to cheer them on. I'm really surprised it's not a little bit bigger crowd.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised myself. I thought even the boys' game last night was a little light, even though it was just a first-round matchup.
All right, for the Lady Charging Wildcats, getting the start will be number 0, White. Katie Fempel getting the start as well for her dad, the senior. Be Jocelyn Tate, number 4 for North Little Rock. At the other guard, it'll be Mears. And Hatley, who has been a difference maker throughout this season and a great post player, probably the best post player in 6A.
Is the Fempel just a sophomore? Or?
No, she is a senior.
Okay, it shows her as a sophomore here.
I believe she is a senior, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong one other time. All right, we are ready to go. It is North Little Rock and Springdale Harbor. Tip will be controlled by Harbor as Tate lost the handle on it. We're underway. The 6A quarterfinal. Winner advances. Ooh, nice pass inside there. Shot's going to be up and no good. Hatley with the rebound. We will say that more than twice tonight. North Little Rock works it down over to White. White back out to Fempel. Back to Tate. Tate out on the wing. Takes it left side, still on the dribble. Looks down inside for Hatley. Hatley will make the move inside. Put it up off the glass and get the roll in for 2.
How tall is she, JR? She's got to be 6'2" at least.
Yeah, she's about 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah. North Little Rock with a definite height advantage over Harbor.
Harbor with the basketball out top. That's Madison Campbell, one of the 2 Campbell sisters here. Campbell still on the dribble. Kicks it out, and Hatley almost comes up with the basketball. Haney, though, keeps the possession for Harbor. She gets it to Campbell. Back outside, the 3 ball's off of the mark, but inside. Shot clock should have reset anyway, I thought, on that first shot.
I thought it hit the rim as well.
But can't get the shot to go, and the rebound cuts down the other way. That's Mears for 3. And the transfer can't get the shot to go in, and it's going to be a foul on North Little Rock. Foul's going to be on White.
That foul starts with 0-0, Jalea White. That will be her first. The team's first.
Her first foul. So bringing it back up the floor.
And
will be Campbell. And now we're going to get an offensive foul on Harbor, and that's going to be called on, is that going to be called on McCarthy? Yeah, on MacArthur. I called it that the other night, too.
You did. Yes, you did.
I don't know what my problem is. MacArthur, like the general, thank you.
Wow. That is
actually, they called that foul on Haney.
Jocelyn Tate showing the quickness that she just blows by.
She is a very, very quick ball player. And really, I think one of the keys to this team, and Coach Daryl Fempel will say that she's one of those leaders that he really looks to. Katie Fempel with the basketball. Back to Tate. Tate Looks to drive the hole and does. Explodes up there, but can't get the shot to fall. Hatley with the rebound. It won't go on the putback, and then we're going to get fouled underneath on Tate. Jocelyn Tate picks up her first foul. Second team foul on North Little Rock.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, McKinley Campbell is the one that I was so impressed with her speed the other night.
Speed and shooting.
Yeah, super fast.
Out top with the basketball, the aforementioned McKinley Campbell. She takes it here to her sister Madison. Madison into the paint. Tate does a good job of cutting it off. I wasn't worried about the 5-second count. I was worried about the 3 seconds in the lane count.
Yeah.
But Harbor maintains possession. 10 on the shot clock. 3 ball on the way. Off the back iron, no good. Katie Fempel with the rebound. She looks down the floor. Fempel going to take it, scoop it, and get it to go for 2. And it's 4-0 early lead here for North Little Rock.
Good
now,
play
if you're
there.
Harbor, one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to let them get around to run out to a big lead here at home.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to burn too many timeouts early in the ball game. As Tate comes up with the steal, and then a reach-in foul going to be charged to Haney. That'll be her second.
And she'll get to go have a seat with 2 early fouls here in the first quarter.
Checking into the ball game will be number 24. That's Henry in for Haney. Henry in for Haney. 5:03 left to go here, opening quarter. 4-0 our score. Matt Wilcox joining me here for this third game of the day. We've reached the halfway point of the tournament, though, Matt.
That's right. We're getting closer.
Temple with the basketball. And really, we're getting close to probably the best basketball of the week.
I was going to say I could watch tournament basketball every day. I love it.
Tate with the basketball. Takes it into paint, finds an opening, puts a floater up, can't get it to go. Rebound inside, taken down by Henry.
She's doing a good job getting to the rim, just hasn't been able to finish.
Check that, that's Roller. There's a three-pointer put up outside by Campbell. Inside, and Hatley comes up with the rebound. Harbor still looking for first points as we reach the halfway point, or just about the halfway point of this first quarter. Mears with the basketball. And loses the handle on it. Coming up with it is Campbell. McKinley Campbell has her shot blocked by Tate. Then a scrum for the basketball, and a jump ball going to be called. And that will go in favor of Harbor. Pimple already working the officials. Imagine that.
Surely not.
I think he did that when he came in the building in his shorts. Halfway through this first quarter, 4-0. North Little Rock with the basketball in the lead. Katie Fempel on top. Guarded out there by MacArthur. Gets it to Mears. Mears turns around, but an offensive foul going to be charged. And they'll charge it on Hatley.
Her second?
First or first? So the ball goes back over to Harbor, still looking for their first points of the evening. Trailing 4-0. Mackenzie Campbell. Ooh, she almost traveled. Can't get that shot to go. The rebound. New possession, if you will. Shot clock for Harbor. So they'll put it back out top. MacArthur. To go one-on-one. Puts the shot up. Can't get the roll. And Hatley's there for the rebound. At least her fourth.
And Harbor's had a lid on the basket so far. They hadn't got anything up to go.
That was the case the other night, too, until all of a sudden the three started just draining. There's a three from Fempel. She's got 5, and it's 7-0 with 3 to go here in the first quarter. And she tries to go for the steal, is instead going to be called for the foul.
That foul is charged number 3, Katie Fempel.
Coach is over there. You can't call a foul on Fempel. Come on. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 7-0 our score. Harbor trying to get their first points here. McKinley Campbell with the basketball. Out comes down in. Roller's shot won't go. Knocked away and coming back with the offensive rebound. Back out to Roller, and again the shot won't fall. This time Hatley secures the rebound for North Little Rock.
Still unable to get that lid off the basket.
Fempel for 3 again, this time well off of the mark, and the rebound taken down by Harbor, and they want to run. Wide open underneath the basket and right through the hands that time of MacArthur. So the ball will come back the other way.
You got the name right that time.
I did. I'm learning. You know, only 10 games, 11 games in. I'm finally saying people's names right. Jocelyn Tate with the basketball, and now we're going to get a timeout called by North Little Rock. Timeout called by North Little Rock, 7-0. They lead. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
2:21 left to go here in the first quarter, and it's a 7-0 all North Little Rock start. For the charging Wildcats, Katie Fempel has 5 of those 7s to lead the way for North Little Rock. It'll be their ball as we come out of the timeout.
And JR, if she is a sophomore, she's playing like a senior.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Jocelyn Tate with the basketball. Takes it right side. Roller shuts off the lane, so she pings it back outside a little bit. Trying to get across court to Fempel. Fempel's 3 on the way is good. She's got 2 of those already. She's got 8 points in the ball game. It's a 10-0 lead.
Harbor doesn't have anybody take the ball yet.
They will now. Chase somebody down there. That's Campbell with the basketball. McKinley Campbell. And the foul going to be called away from the ball. And that'll be the 5th team foul on North Little Rock.
That's on Fempel. It's her second.
So Fempel picks up her second. She's got 8 of the 10, but now has 2 of the 5 on the free throws. And that'll send to the line MacArthur. Chance for Springdale Harbor to maybe break the lid on the basket. I said maybe.
Still got it up there. They need to see one go through the nylon.
Tate being told to tuck her shirt in because it's so important.
The things we worry about.
Second free throw was almost down, and it rolls right back out.
I think there is a lid on it.
I think there is.
They are playing at North Little Rock. They may have put some cellophane up there or something.
But the ball goes out of bounds on the rebound off of North Little Rock, so it'll stay with the Harbor Lady Wildcats. Into Roller, her drop-away jumper won't go. White comes up with the rebound now for North Little Rock.
Yeah, Harbor just started out the ball game ice cold.
White, cross court to Mears. Ooh, looked like she almost traveled. I thought she did for a second. Now into the ball game for North Little Rock. That's Brewster.
10 on the shot clock.
Brewster gives it out to Mears. Mears takes it into paint, puts the floater up. It's no good. And a rebound comes away to Campbell. 10-0 our score. 1 minute left to go here in the first half. There's a 3. No good. Harbor just trying to get something going, and they just have not managed to be able to do that. Mears works it right side, turned into the lane, can't get the shot to go. Hatley's rebound, put back up. She's going to be fouled on the floor before the shot, I believe.
He was watching that to see if it was going to go in, but this official's calling it on the floor. I think he was calling it a shooting foul. But
yeah. Foul's going to be on Henry. That'll just be their 3rd on Harbor. They will say it was on the floor, so they'll play it from the out-of-bounds line. White over to Brewster.
You know, Harbor's done a good job defensively, honestly, just giving up 10 points here in this quarter, and most of those being against Fempel.
Shepard now on the floor for North Little Rock. And trying to get the ball to her is knocked away. Then fast break opportunity, but then thrown away, and Brewster comes up with it. Coach Kimberly Jenkins and the Harbor Lady Wildcats. University of Arkansas Hall of Famer, Miss Jenkins, for her play at the U of A. And the foul's going to be called. And we'll send Brewster to the free throw line. We'll see, call him on number 4, did he say, or 5? Number 4, that's on Madison Campbell. Brewster at the free throw line, gets the first one to go.
Number 5, Delgado checks in for North Little Rock.
And number
23, Nia Edwards as well.
Coach Fipp going to the bench early to get some fresh bodies out there. Second free throw was up and good as well for Brewster. It's 12-0. Final seconds here of the first quarter, and there's the first points. And it's Madison Campbell, or excuse me, that's McKinley Campbell with the 2. So we go to the end of the first quarter with a 10-point lead for North Little Rock, 12-2. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
All right, welcome back here to start the second quarter. It'll be Springdale Harbor's basketball down by 10, 12-2.
And they broke the drought there at the end of the first quarter, so hopefully they start seeing some shots go down here in a second.
Roller had 4 threes the other night, and she is trying to launch back another one here and does. There you go. All we had to do was mention her.
It's amazing what happens when you see that first shot go down. Everybody gets a little bit more confidence.
12-5 the score. Dimple with the basketball right side. Sent out to White. Up top it goes to Tate. Tate sees the opening in the lane. Gets it to go and draws the contact.
What a shot.
Jocelyn Tate with her first points of the evening will go to the free throw line to make it an and one opportunity. Foul's going to be called on McKinley Campbell, number 33, her first. Tate knocks down the bonus. 15-5, back out to a 10-point lead, 7:26 to go in the first half. Madison Campbell with the basketball. Gets it on the near side of MacArthur. Ooh, and now they're going to say that she did. It was going to be close.
Yeah, I think she drug that foot a little bit. A good call.
Wasn't a lot, but it doesn't take much.
We get on them for the questionable ones, so we'll give them a little credit when they get one right.
Absolutely. 7:10 to go here in the first half, and that's going to be a reach-in foul on McKinley Campbell, and that's not going to make Coach Jenkins very happy over there.
Foul starts number 33.
Because that will be her second. Dimple with the basketball now for North Little Rock. And offensive foul going to be called on Mears.
That foul starts at number 10, Kinley Mears.
And so it'll bring the ball back over to Harbor. 7:04 to go, first half, 15-5 here in the 6A Centennial Bank State Championships. Championship tournament here. Winners of the semifinals on Saturday will go to Hot Springs for the state championship game on Friday night at 6 o'clock. Not this Friday night, because the game won't be played till Saturday. There's a steal by White. White up off of the glass for 2. And timeout called by Harbor. Timeout called by Harbor. It's a 17-5 score up on the board. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Welcome back here, 17-5 our score. North Little Rock leads. Trying to punch their ticket to the 12 noon semifinal. I guess the winners of our first game today, and that was, of course, Little Rock Central. So an all-Central final is what Little Rock is trying to make happen. Harbor with the basketball, down by 12. Working it back over to Campbell. Campbell turns, spins, puts the shot up, can't get it to go. The rebound. Who else? Miss Hatley.
Call her Windex. She's cleaning up on the boards.
She is. Tate with it out on the wing, still on the dribble, takes it into the paint, kicks it outside. Brewster wants to take it inside, finds an opening and puts it in for an easy deuce. Her first field goal of the night. She's got 4 points.
North Little Rock just doing a good job at attacking the basket. And Harbor having a hard time staying in front of them.
Madison Campbell. Left side, floater up, no good. Rebound taken down by North Little Rock. That's Brewster with the basketball. She'll set it back up with Tate. Tate between the circles. Draws it back. Now puts it on the floor. Behind the pack. And offensive foul on Tate. You'll say they're going to have to call something there. I mean, it was the wrong thing. They got to call something there.
Too many bodies hit the floor not to call anything.
Yeah. 5:25 left to go here in this first half of play. 19-5 our score, as it's been all North Little Rock. Fempel in the early going sits on the bench with 2 fouls. Now into the ball game for the first time for Harbor, number 3 Fitzgerald. Also into the ball game is the other Roller sister. So you got the 2 Rollers out there, Fitzgerald and the Campbell, or Campbell and number 24 Henry. Madison Campbell getting some playing time while McKinley gets a little breather.
And they need to try to figure out a way to get Delaney Roller involved a little bit more offensively.
Just one, really only 2 shots.
Yeah.
Mears can't get the shot to go. The rebound comes away to Harbor. Great job by Hadley anticipating the passing lane and just intercepts a pass intended for the corner that time by Madison Campbell. And back down the other way, goes out of bounds off the North Little Rock with no shot, so it'll be Harbor basketball as one Campbell joins another one back on the floor.
And Nia Edwards checks in for North Little Rock.
Edwards out there on Campbell. Between the circles, draws it back up. And a good job by Roller that time of drawing the foul by Edwards, who tried to bully her way through there.
And third foul on North Little Rock in the quarter.
That'll be the first on Edwards. Up top now, working it over again. Between the circles is Campbell. She gets it in the corner over there to Fitzgerald. Back to Delaney Roller, who puts up a 3 from Cleveland. Can't get it to go. It goes out of bounds. It'll come back the other way.
You know, I watched her that possession, and Mears doing a great job of just mirroring her and face guarding her, not letting her touch the basketball.
You think they were here and saw that first quarter the other night?
I'm going to say so.
I think so.
A little bit of a scouting report.
She finished with 6 threes in that game. Has 1 tonight. Halfway through this second quarter. 19-5 North Little Rock. Shot by Mears is no good, but the rebound by Tate up in, or excuse me, is that Tate down there? No, that was into the ball game now. That's Shepard. And what was the call?
Called a travel. It wasn't because she got pushed from behind. But she did take a couple extra steps.
She did get pushed from behind. Kenley Campbell with the basketball. Left side. Turns into paint. Double dribbles. Or they'll travel. Either way. Did one of those things you can't do. And still keep possession. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Springdale Harbor trails by 14, 19-5. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Petit Jean meats smoked meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean meats. Taste the difference.
Welcome back out of the timeout. 3:32 left to go here in the first half, and it's been all North Little Rock so far. But Matt, as we mentioned off mic just a second ago, it's only a 14-point differential, and with that 3-point shot, and we know that Harbor can make those. It's not out of reach, but it is beginning to run out of time.
Yeah, and I think that's the message Coach Jenkins tries to portray to her team over there. Is like, listen, we've played as bad as we can, and we're still in this thing. Keep playing hard. They're going to start falling.
Edwards. Now onto the floor for North Little Rock. It's also Bateman. We're going to get a foul on Harbor, and we'll see if that's on Campbell. That's going to hurt. And it is going to be the third on McKinley Campbell, and that does hurt. Just 2 points in the ball game, and she has to come out with her third foul here with 3 minutes left to go in the first half. Brewster with the basketball. Pulls it out, guarded by Fitzgerald. And now we're getting an offensive foul away from the ball. And it's going to be called on Shepard. That'll be the fourth of the second quarter on North Little Rock. And it'll be Springdale Harbor basketball. Roller to inbound it to MacArthur.
I'd like to see Harbor go on a little bit of a run here. Close this gap. Make it for a better ball game in the second half.
Fitzgerald with the rock out on the left wing. Puts it on the floor. Gets it back over to Delaney Roller. She works it back to MacArthur. She'll put the 3 ball up. No. Oh! Well, off the glass.
The bank is open late.
It is.
On Thursday nights.
First points of the afternoon for MacArthur. Evening, rather. Missed by Mears and a rebound by Harbor.
And just like that, a chance to get this to single digits.
Roller takes it into the paint. Shot won't go, and Tate comes away with what? Another rebound.
Another one.
2:05 left to go here in the first half. 19-8 the score. High off the glass, the shot won't go. Delaney Roller with the rebound. Gets it now to Madison Campbell. Campbell will bring it up the floor. Look at the shot from outside. Can't get that one. But rebounded down underneath, then that won't go. Then Delaney Roller underneath the basket fighting for the basketball. And the jump ball alternate possession is going to send it to North Little Rock. Battling down there with Brewster.
Missed opportunity there for Harbor.
Yep. Can't hit too many of those against a good team like North Little Rock. So up the floor with the basketball, Brewster. Gets it out high to Hatley. You don't say that very often. Then working it nicely down inside to Shepard, but she can't get the shot to go, and the rebound's taken away by Madison Campbell. Great look, great execution, just couldn't finish it. And there's a three by MacArthur, her second. And 3 threes here in the quarter. It made it now an 8-point ball game. Three is such a magical weapon.
Really, really is.
Fitzgerald going to get called for the foul. North Little Rock will go to the line.
You call that one on the floor there, JR, just being the fourth.
Oh, that was only the fourth. I'm sorry. I had my 4 count on the wrong side of my head. So it'll be North Little Rock basketball. This Mears. Mears step back three on the way. No good. Rebound inside by Fitzgerald. MacArthur takes it the length of the floor, puts it up, and draws the contact. Will go to the line. Foul's going to be called. Is that going to be on Hatley, or is it going to be on 24? It's going to be on 24, Bateman.
And a good job there by MacArthur. She's kind of taken over the offensive role as Roller has been quiet here in the first half.
And she hits the free throw as well. She's now got 7 in the game, trying to make it 8. Close that gap a little bit more. Let's make it a 2-possession game. Can't get the roll, though. The rebound comes back away to North Little Rock. 19-12 the score. Inside of 50 to go here in the first half. Shepard with the basketball. Backs it out. Gets it to Brewster. Brewster on the left-handed dribble, goes to the floor, gets it back and gets it to Mears. Mears into the paint, kicks it out on the wing. Bateman for 3, got it. Bateman with an open look at the 3, drops it in from the corner. And it's back to a 10-point game, 22-12. MacArthur takes it into the paint, high off the glass, draws the contact, will go the line for 2.
Both teams without their floor general out there with foul trouble as Fimple sits for North Little Rock, and then McKinley Campbell out for Harbor.
MacArthur, though, doing a good job of running things. Comes up and knocks down the free throw. Bateman picks up that foul. That'll be her second. 5.4 seconds left to go here in the first half. Can't get the second one to go again. She's 2 of 4 from the line. That's not a foul.
That's not a foul.
That's not a foul. I mean, it's a whoops, I hit somebody in front of me, but that's not a foul. She's got as much right to that piece of ground as the offensive player.
That's exactly right.
They're going to bring it down here and let Brewster shoot free throws. So that'll be the 5th foul of the quarter.
With 1.4 seconds on the clock. Goodness gracious.
Ball never lies, JR. Free throw was missed. And they're going to wave it off. Lane violation. Didn't go in anyway. I believe that last foul was called on Madison Campbell, right?
I think so. And she got a little bit banged up on that play as well.
Mm-hmm. Reaching down and holding that right ankle. Shots no good at the buzzer. We go to halftime with a 22-13 score up on the board. North Little Rock leads. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Indian Hills, 7th Street, Greenview, and Meadow Park. Each 4th and 5th grade student standing before you was selected by their school administration for
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. And it's at halftime. Leading the way for North Little Rock girls, it is Katie Fipple with 8 points. And then 3 points for Tate, 4 for Brewster, 2 for Hadley, 2 for White, and 3 for Bateman on the other side of the book. It's 8 points all coming in the second quarter for MacArthur. Leading the way for Harbor with 3 points from Roller and 2 from McKinley Campbell. And it's been a frustrating first quarter or first half for Springdale Harbor.
Yeah, absolutely. They start out that first quarter with not being able to make anything and finally break the seal on the basket with a shot there at the buzzer to get on the board. But a good second quarter, putting up 11 points and climbing back into this thing. So, as bad as they played there in the first quarter, still a lot of ball game left to play, and they're not out of it by any stretch.
No, a 3-ball always keeps you in the game when you're this tight.
That's right.
We'll come back with another timeout here at halftime after we take this timeout here on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Yeah, welcome back here to North Little Rock here at halftime of the second game here tonight of the ladies' side of the bracket as North Little Rock leads Harbor 22-13. The winner of this ball game will move on to play Little Rock Central, who upset Fort Smith Northside in the first ball game of the evening. Central punched their ticket to the semifinals, and that game will be on Friday at 12 o'clock. I'm sorry, Saturday at 12 o'clock. So good one here tonight as North Little Rock jumps out early in the first quarter. Harbor unable to get anything to go, but rallied back in the second quarter to close the gap and trail here by 9. We're going to take a break here, and when we come back, we'll get up the second quarter or the second half set up for you. here at North Little Rock High School. This is the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
She ain't done nothing. She really hasn't done anything all season. Really. Welcome back here with a few minutes left before we go to the second half. North Little Rock charging Lady Wildcats and the Springdale Harbor Lady Wildcats. A little more conversation in that Springdale Harbor Rock locker room has North Little Rock already back out on the floor and doing some shoot around. And here come the lady charging for the Lady Wildcats, not the charging Wildcats. Now, the North Little Rock has charged out to a lead, though. They lead 22-13. Again, a reminder, this is the third of 4 games here today. Our nightcap will feature a great game between Little Rock Central and my brain just went. Little Rock Central, who are they playing in this next game?
Springdale.
Springdale. Thank you very much. My brain just went south. Anyway, that'll be our nightcap. We'll come back and get this one underway after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
For not. It's the Grizzlies. Welcome back here. It's the Grizzlies in boys. It's the Lady Bears in girls. Talking about Fort Smith Northside.
Okay.
So
me and Eric never did figure that out last night.
Yeah. It is the Grizzlies for the boys, but it's the Bears for the girls. So there you go.
Huh.
All right, so we get ready to get back underway here. In the second half, looks like according to the possession arrow, it will be Springdale Harbor with first possession. Yeah, see, that's not correct. That is not correct.
Well, we were confused. We needed you to explain it to us last night. So we just called them Northside all night.
Oh, that works. Now, nobody will be saying Northside for the rest of the weekend.
That's right.
After the Lady Bears fell in our first game of the day, the upset to Little Rock Central. All right, we are ready to go. Second half underway, and we'll be Springdale Harbor with the basketball. Need to come out and make a statement early and see what they can do. That's McKinley Campbell with the basketball. She looks to take it left side, draws the contact from White, and can't get the shot to go, but does draw the foul.
You know, JR, with her speed, I'd like to see her do a little bit more of that this second half.
And I think, Matt, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think I feel the air moving.
It's much welcomed.
Yes. And cannot get the first free throw to go, though. McKinley Campbell with just 2 points in the ball game.
You can tell she's a little bit frustrated with herself.
Second free throw is up and in. So 1 of 2 from the line. First points, though, of the second half. Making it an 8-point ball game, 22-14. North Little Rock on top. Jocelyn Tate with the basketball at the elbow. Kicks it back out to White, who looks inside, trying to feed Hatley. How was that?
Ball never changed direction.
Okay. They'll keep it with North Little Rock. Tate with it into the lane, scoops, scores, and draws the contact. Jocelyn Tate with her second bucket of the day, has 3 on the game, trying to make it 6 with the and 1. Foul's going to be called, charged to Madison Campbell. Has her second. I had her already with 2, but I'll defer to the board.
They may have gave that other foul to MacArthur instead of Campbell.
Free throw is no good, but North Little Rock with a rebound on the miss. Inside to Hatley, knocked away. Foul's going to be up high because it was a clean knock away from below, but the foul's going to be called on number 24.
That foul is to number 24.
Henry. She got the foul up top, and the ball was knocked down. Never was really shot. Which is a little surprising that they went that way. Hatley with the free throw. Now has 3 points in the ball game. Lead back out to 11, 25-14. Second one no good. MacArthur. Now I'm calling a whole different general. MacArthur with the shot for 2 gets it to go. I was going from McCarthy to MacArthur, and then all of a sudden bringing in General Marshall into it. But it is MacArthur with the bucket. 25-16. Outside Fempel. Knocks down another 3. Her third of the ball game.
She's having a great game.
28-16 the score. MacArthur with it to the elbow. Cuts it down inside, trying to get it down inside. They'll say it's off of the foot that time of Madison Campbell. So it will come back over to North Little Rock. Jocelyn Tate with the basketball. Up by 12, 28-16. Outside to Fempel, looked at the shot, now takes it inside, tries to get the scoop, but nope. Not going to happen with Madison Campbell there. It is going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with North Little Rock. And Springdale Harbor protesting that.
I don't really understand it myself, JR.
I need to remind you that emblem in the center of the floor. Jocelyn Tate hits the 3 and timeout called. Jocelyn Tate with the 3, timeout called on the floor. We'll take it as well back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way. When every detail is critical. And mistakes are not an option. Choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal. It's a promise.
Welcome back here, and right now it's rocking for the North Little Rock Lady Charging Wildcats. Coach Jenkins is not happy with the explanation she's getting from the officials on a couple of possession calls. Two in a row down here where she questioned the official call.
And she's still giving it to him. Well, he couldn't have given her a good explanation because he'd had to make it up. No, he'd had to make it up.
Harbor with the basketball. Down 31-16. Up top. And foul going to be called on Fimple. That'll be her third.
That foul is charging number 3, Katie Fimple.
And foul going to be called on White now. I was afraid he was going to call the foul actually on Harbor on their own girl. White picks up her third. And
goodness gracious.
Well, I don't know about make goods, but that's 3 fouls called on North Little Rock.
Coach Jenkins must have really put some fear in him.
In one possession. Inbounds pass comes up there to Campbell. Her shot's blocked by Tate, but Harbor maintains possession. And very delayed whistle. Not saying the call was wrong, but a very, very late whistle.
We got a T on somebody.
Well, that's going to be, I'm sure, on
Jasmine.
At the line for North Little Rock is number 34.
MacArthur gets her second foul with the technical.
I did see another official call a technical foul, though.
Hey. I'm surprised, actually, that's the first we've seen from him because he's another quick whistle.
I'm surprised that the guy that called the game before didn't call one from the stands.
If he'd been given the opportunity, he might have. 1-2 at the line goes Hatley. It's 32-16. 5:49 left to go here in the third. And they do finally have the air moving through here. Hallelujah. Inside, Tate off the left side of the glass. Nicely done.
Who do you think would win in a foot race between MacArthur and Tate?
Outside three by MacArthur. She's got 5 in the quarter, 13 in the ball game. And they still don't have the points up on the board, right? No, they don't.
No.
Now they do. And hey, it's only day 3, guys. Fimple just throws it away, honestly. Trying to make it look like a shot, but they'll bring it back the other way. Harbor with the basketball. McKinley Campbell brings it up. Inside of 5 to go in the third. It's been all North Little Rock here tonight. Delaney Roller has been silenced by Mears' defense. Mears hasn't been able to get anything going offensively tonight, but she has shut down.
She really has.
Delaney Roller.
She's not giving her an inch.
Kick it out on the wing. Campbell. And they're going to call the travel in the corner on MacArthur. Shepard checks back into the ball game, and White will check out for North Little Rock. Fimple will come out as well. And it'll be Brewster on the floor for North Little Rock. Shepard to Brewster. Across the timeline comes Brewster with it. Takes it right side. They just left it open, but she couldn't get the shot to go, and Roller comes up with a rebound, and then over the top and over the body was Brewster on Delaney Roller. That'll be the 5th foul on North Little Rock, so they'll bring it down the other end for free throws. Delaney Roller, maybe this will give her an opportunity to kind of get off the schneid. She's had just the 1 3-pointer.
Really hasn't had any looks at it. Just being completely denied the basketball by Mears the whole ball game.
Misses the first free throw. Gets the second. 34-20 the score. 4:20 left to go here in the third quarter. Still hanging around.
Yeah.
Playing them even here in the half point-wise. Mears gets it across to Tate. Jocelyn Tate. Just yo-yos the ball out here a little bit. Now takes it in, drops it to Hatley. Hatley's shot won't go. The rebound taken down. Shepard puts it back up. It's no good. Hatley's rebound falling away. Shot won't go. This time Roller picks it up and the rebound and back the other way. Comes Harbor, kicking it down the wing to Roller. Shot is off the mark. And then a rebound battle for it and time to jump ball. Jenkins trying to call the timeout, but couldn't get it. The jump ball, the alternate possession, will give it to North Little Rock with 3:44 to go in the third. (34-20) the score. Mears gets the inbounds pass. Takes it up the field, or takes it up the court, and then draws the contact.
Harbor just not doing a good job of stopping the basketball. That's twice in a row that North Little Rock's just dribbled it right down the middle of the lane.
That foul is charged to number 22.
Haney gets the foul charge to her. That'll be her third. And Mears gets her first points of the night from the free throw line. Gets set for the second. Gets them both. She's got 2. And the lead is 36-20.
I believe that's the largest of the night, JR.
Campbell with the basketball out to MacArthur. She sees an opening, pushes it up, can't get us to go, gets her own rebound, puts that shot back up, gets the roll that time. MacArthur does. She has got 7 here in the quarter. Back to a 14-point game, 36-22. Mears with the basketball. She's got that shot from the volleyball line. Gets her first 3 of the night. And it's a big one. And then on the miss, the rebound taken away by Brewster. She takes it up the floor, can't get the shot to go. MacArthur's going to get it to Roller. Roller's going to take it in, put a little shot up and get it to go for 2. Maybe that'll uncork things for her. She's now got 6 in the ball game. 39-24. Jocelyn Tate with the basketball. Works her way around, and then Hatley's wide open underneath the basket. Hatley's got 4 here in the quarter, 6 in the ball game. And timeout called by Harbor. Timeout called by Harbor with 2:22 left to go in the third. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here, 41-24 our score here in North Little Rock. 2:22 left to go here in the third quarter. It'll be Harbor basketball with 30 on the shot clock. Well, he's in a hurry. I mean, he is in a hurry. Campbell with the basketball. Works it over here to MacArthur. MacArthur looking for Roller. Instead, it goes back out top to Haney. Working through. It'll be Madison Campbell who will get fouled and go to the free throw line to shoot 2. See who the foul is whistled on. It's going to be on number 7. That will be on Hatley. That'll be her second. And Madison Campbell will go to the free throw line for the Harbor Lady Wildcats. It's her first points of the night. The first point of the night. Trying to make it points here. Use that plural properly, Mr. London. And she does. I was just ahead of her, right?
Just forecasting.
That's right. 41-26. 2 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Brewster with the basketball. Out to Mears for 3. Front of the iron, no good. Rebound MacArthur. MacArthur wants to run the floor. She takes it down, kicks it out on the wing. 3 ball on the way. Good. And McKinley Campbell gets her first 3 of the night. Makes it 41-29. Again, sticking around. Minute 30 left to go here in the third quarter. Mears with the basketball. Keeps it, now gives it up to Brewster. 15 on the shot clock. Brewster takes it to the left wing. Now back between the circles. Top of the key, gets it up down to Tate. Nice move. Then works it perfectly down to Hatley, who's wide open underneath the basket for the easy bucket.
Great possession there by North Little Rock. Work the shot clock all the way down, get a wide open layup.
43-29, that makes it on the scoreboard. Delaney Roller and Mears.
That was a foul.
Going to get called for the foul. She doesn't like it, but not about what she likes.
You need both arms out there.
You really do. I know you find that quite incredible, but
it's hard to hold on to it with just one arm.
At the free throw line to shoot 2 will be Delaney Roller. Gets the friendly roll.
I'll tell you though, JR, this Wildcat team, this Harbor Wildcat team they're young. They got a lot of youth on this team. Some really dynamic athletes, so the future's bright for the Harbor Lady Wildcats.
Inside of 50 to go here. It's just a 12-point ball game again in the third quarter. Tate back over to Mears. Wanted to launch it, but now gets it inside to Hatley. Hatley strong off of the glass. Been a big quarter for Hatley. She's got 8 in the quarter, 10 in the ball game. MacArthur's 3 is up and no good. Somehow she ends up with the rebound. Working it inside to Roller. Roller drops the shot in for 2. And is fouled and will go to the free throw line.
She's starting to get going a little bit finally.
This will be her 5th trip to the line. Well, 5th free throw anyway.
And it's all been on loose ball stuff just because Mears has done such a good job of shadowing her on the defensive end.
Can't get the free throw to go, though. And Hatley with the rebound. Hatley gives it up to Brewster. Again, 12-point game, 45-33. Tate loses the handle on it, no call. Up top, the shot won't go. They wave it off, and we go to the fourth quarter with a 12-point lead for North Little Rock. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Central's
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Harbor's been led tonight here by 15 from MacArthur, including 7 in that third quarter. But Rollers come alive in the third quarter too. She had 5 to go with her 7 in that third quarter too. She now has 10 in the ball game. Harbor with the basketball. Roller gives it out top to MacArthur for 3. No. That's one thing that they have not been able to do is consistently hit the threes tonight like they did night 1. There's a miss by North Little Rock and coming up with a basketball. And now let's see where the foul is going to go. I think on Katie Fimple will be her 4th. It is.
That foul is charged number 3, Katie Fimple. Entering the game for Harbor, number 3, Alexa Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald comes in here for MacArthur. With 7:36 left to go in the ball game. I don't think that'll be long on the bench for MacArthur.
No.
It's called get a blow, get a drink, and get ready to go. All right. Madison Campbell for 3. No, won't go. Rebound inside is going to be off of the hands of Harbor Haney. And it will be North Little Rock basketball. Jocelyn Tate with the basketball. Right side for North Little Rock. Double teamed. Gets it down to Hatley. She gets free. Shot's too strong, and the rebound comes back the other way now to McKinley Campbell. She gets it over to her sister. She takes and penetrates. Puts the shot up. It's no good, but then the loose ball is picked up by Madison, who gets it to McKinley. She takes it in high off of the glass. This time the foul will be called as she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul starts number 34, Madison Hatley.
That'll be 3rd on Hatley.
Number 34.
Yeah, she has been a force inside tonight, JR. Got to be close to double-digit rebounds. Has affected a number of shots inside the paint as well.
Kinley Campbell gets the first free throw to go. I have no idea why that's suddenly Chinese on here. Second free throw is up and good as well. I don't speak it in case you wonder. Mandarin's not my second language. 10-point ball game with a couple of free throws there made by Campbell. Foul's going to be, though, charged to Madison Campbell. That'll be her 3rd. 10-point game, 45-35. Temple with the basketball and bounce it to Tate. Tate across the timeline. Looks down inside to Hatley. Hatley can't handle it. It's going to be off her fingertips and back the other way.
So a chance here to get it into single digits, JR.
Anything can happen once you do that.
Yeah, I'm telling you. They've just hung around the entire ball game.
And it's not like they've had to work hard and put a big run on in order to get this, so you feel like there's got to be some run left in them. Working it down inside the man. Oh, nice block, but then great putback after the block shot. McKinley Campbell gets the bucket for 2, and it's an 8-point game. Pressure in the backcourt.
Consistent stops. Stack some stops in a row.
Katie Fimple gets through the defense. Takes it up the floor. They're going to call that? They are going to call that on Roller. That'll be her first. Delaney Roller's first foul. It's just amazing what they do and don't call.
I agree.
Down low. No place to go. Timeout call by North Little Rock. Timeout call by North Little Rock with an 8-point game with 5:57 left. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back. A reminder that the winner of this game will play at 12 noon on Saturday in the semifinals to try to cash their ticket to Hot Springs. They will play Central. Winners earlier today against Fort Smith Northside, so the number 1 seed out of the West does not advance this year.
That was an exciting ball game.
It was. Tate with the basketball, gets it back over to Fimple. Fimple dribbles around the defense, goes into the lane, puts the shot up. It's no good. Rebound. Brewster lets it roll to her. Missed opportunity there for Harbor to try to get it down into a 1 or 2 possession game. Right now it still stands at 8 with 5:35 left to go here in the ball game. And North Little Rock with the basketball. Brewster dribbles through the defense, puts a floater up. It's no good this time. Delaney Roller says, I got the rebound. She's going to give it to McKinley Campbell, who brings it up the floor now for Harbor.
Big possession here for Harbor.
Over to Campbell. Now Roller with it. Roller gets around the defense and puts the shot up for 2. He's now got 12 in the ball game, and it's a 2-possession game, 45-39. And good job by Fitzgerald getting in the passing lane as they were about to see Hatley do about as close to a flush as you could. Because Fimple had her right there and was ready to dish it off, but off the legs of Fitzgerald it goes, but it'll stay with North Little Rock. 24 on the shot clock. 4:49 left on the game clock. Ball comes in up to Tate, who goes it back down to Hatley. She can't handle it. And off Hatley's hands it'll go, and a chance for this to be a 1 possession or maybe a 4-point ball game if Harbor can get something on this trip.
North Little Rock jumps into a full court pressure. Stay in a man pressure.
MacArthur with it. Back out on the floor for Harbor. Takes it to Roller in motion in stride. Yes, she's got it. It's a 3, and we're in a 1-possession game, 45-42.
That was never in doubt. That was pretty the whole way.
That was exactly what the doctor ordered for Springdale Harbor. And almost losing the handle on it, but keeping the possession alive. Tate puts it high off of the glass. It won't go. Rebound inside, and a foul going to be called on the putback by Hatley. Foul going to be called on Weatherford. Oh, no, it's 22. I was going to say Weatherford's not out there, but Haney is, and that'll be her 4th. So, decision time here. 4:09 left to go in the ball game. Hatley's first free throw is no good. Stays a 3-point game.
So North Little Rock, who's led this one pretty comfortably most of the ball game, finds herself only up 3 here with the last 4 minutes to go, and you can see them getting a little tight.
Henry checks into the ball game for Harbor. Second free throw is good. 46-42. McKinley Campbell with the basketball. Gets it out here to MacArthur. And we're going to get a whistle and away from the foul away from the ball. Going to be called on number 4. Madison Campbell. That'll be her 4th. We've reached the halfway point of the 4th quarter. It's a 4-point game, 46-42. Tate takes it up the floor, can't get the shot to go. Battle for the rebound, and somehow White ends up with it. Back out to Fimple. Fimple will draw it back out. There's a fresh shot clock. Fimple looks to work at left side. Works it down the lane, kicks it out side to Mears, and Mears has it off her foot. How that's not a travel or a kick. Working it down inside, Fempel draws the contact. Mears, I'm not sure how that wasn't a turnover of some type.
Coach Jenkins is beside herself.
That'll send Fempel to the free throw line after the foul that time on Roller. Her second. Fempel misses the free throw. First time at the line tonight. Hatley will check, or no, that's not Hatley. Hatley will check out, and checking in will be Bateman for North Little Rock. Fempel's second free throw is through the net. 5-point game, 47-42. Harbor sticking around. A little less than 3.5 left to go here in the ball game. Down by 5. But MacArthur, great drive, puts it up off of the glass for 2. Just lazy out there, and then just boom, exploded toward the hole. Kind of lulled everybody to sleep there, and then just took it off the right side. Tate with the basketball to White. White kicks it out to Bateman. Mears just wanting a shot to put a 3 up. Katie Fempel takes it into the lane, puts it up. Does a good job of getting that long arm out there for the short girl. She's got 3 in her in the quarter, 5 in the half, and 13 on the game. And it's 49-44. Campbell can't get the shot inside to go. Put back won't go, but a foul will be called, and going to the line will be Henry. Foul's going to be on Bateman, and the locals don't like it. Can you tell?
The officials have not made any friends here tonight.
No. Hey, if you want to make friends with people, don't become an official.
That's the truth.
Free throw won't fall that time for Henry.
And of all the sports, this would be the toughest one to call.
Yeah. Over 2 at the line was Henry. So it stays 5-point game, 49-44, 2:30 left to go here in this quarterfinal matchup. Tate with it, has it knocked away, but they're going to get the reach-in foul called on Campbell, and that's going to be her 5th. If that's on Campbell, that's her 5th. It is. She's gone.
That foul starts with number 4, Madison Campbell, at the line for number 4, Jocelyn Tate.
So Madison Campbell is fouled out of the ballgame with 2:27 left to go. And Fitzgerald will check in for her. At the free throw line is Jocelyn Tate.
Got to make free throws, JR.
Got to down the stretch. And Tate fails to convert on that one. Stays a 5-point ball game. Gets the second one. 6-point lead, 50-44, 2:24 left to go here in the ball game. McKinley Campbell with the basketball. She's the only Campbell left. She takes it left side. The foul going to be charged on White.
Just the 14th foul.
That foul starts with double.
And that will be the 4th on White.
Jalea White.
I like to get the ball to Roller right here. She's had the hot hand.
Fitzgerald goes wide open on the inbounds, and she puts it off the glass for 2.
That'll work too.
You bet. How about get the ball to the open player? That works. Right. 2:05 left to go here in this ball game. Mears just gets it across the timeline. 2 minutes to go. White takes it into the paint, kicks it out to Tate. Tate picked up there by Campbell. Tate tries to take it left side, puts it up off right side of the glass. Great move by Tate.
She's
a timeout call by North Little Rock. 52-46, timeout call by North Little Rock. We'll take it as well back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Minute 46 left to go in this one. It's a 6-point game. Nothing really decided, even though North Little Rock has controlled the ball game. Harbor has not gone away. And it'll be Harbor's basketball as we come back to play. Campbell with the basketball. Still on the dribble, looking for somebody to go to. Trying to find Roller. Knocked away. And MacArthur can't get the shot to go. Somehow ends up on the floor with a shot that doesn't go, but North Little Rock ends up with the ball. Not sure how she shot that from the floor.
I don't either. It was pretty impressive.
A minute 10 left to go. Now North Little Rock just want to use as much clock as they can. Hatley with the ball out top. Fimple with it now, inside of a minute to go. Fimple puts the high arcing hook shot up, but Hatley with the putback may have put back the nail in the coffin. 54-46, 8-point game. Campbell, shot won't go, and will go out of bounds. It'll come back the other way. That might seal the deal right there. That shot inside by Hatley. 42 seconds left. North Little Rock's going to have to make free throws, though. MacArthur and Fimple going after it. Gets it over to Tate. And we've got officials timeout because into the bench going flying was Mears. Only she went into the Harbor bench.
What is the rule on that if somebody goes down with an injury during the middle of the play? I guess it's official's discretion?
Yeah, I think it's kind of an official's discretion thing. If she's not attended to, then Fitzgerald going to get called for the foul on Mears.
She's gotten roughed up the last two plays. Bless her heart.
Mears is going to feel like she's been out there practicing with the football players. Foul's going to be the second on Fitzgerald. And Mears will go to the line. Knock down the first one.
Played against her daddy growing up. He was a Guy Perkins Thunderbird.
And lane violation by Jocelyn Tate. 55-46, 34 seconds left to go. Going to take some quick threes, 3-possession game. And, or, go down and hit free throws. I'm not sure why White's back there guarding that. Honestly, and that's going to be the last for her, I believe. It is.
I think Temple's asking her the same thing.
Why are you back there? Stop the clock, move the ball down the other end, they get free throws. And Campbell will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 34 seconds left in this one. Gets the first one to go. And a timeout going to be called, and we're going to keep it right here just so that we can, again, let you know that we're going to be here for our nightcap game. Little Rock Central and Springdale. Be our first chance to see Central here in this tournament, and Mr. Boateng and company, and they've got some dudes.
They do, and but I'll tell you what, that Springdale bunch does as well. And so I was really impressed with Sealy the other night, and they played hard, played aggressive, and so it should be a good matchup.
Should be a great one, and of course we'll be back here tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock to kick off day 4. And the quarterfinals, it'll be the Conway Lady Wampus Cats against the Springdale Lady Bulldogs. And that'll start off another quarterfinal days. And we will, of course, be back here on Saturday for the semifinals. Be 12 noon and 1:30 for the 1:30 for the winners of today's games. Will square off then. The winners of Friday's games will play on Saturday evening beginning at 6 o'clock. All right, as we come back to play, 34 seconds left on the clock, 55-47 the score. Trying to make it 48 is Campbell, and she does.
Still a lot can happen here in this last 30 seconds.
And Fitzgerald's going to get called for the foul on Tate. We'll bring it down the other end. Jocelyn Tate will go to the free throw line. She is 2 of 4 at the line here tonight. That's the third on Fitzgerald.
North Little Rock continues to make free throws. It'll make it really hard on Harbor to catch up, but you start trading 3 for 1 or 3 for 0, it really changes things.
This time Tate hits the first free throw. Gets set for the second. Gets that one to go as well. 57-48. Gonna need to launch it early. Rowe's going to have to chase it down. Peck to put the shot up the right side. It's no good. And rebound inside by Mears and a quick foul, and they're going to bring it down the other end with 17 and a half seconds left. It looks like North Little Rock is on their way to the 12 noon semifinal matchup against Little Rock Central. It'll be an all-Central semifinal there.
How did those two matchups go this year in conference play?
North Little Rock won both of them, but they were good ball games. Mears hits the first free throw this time.
I was really impressed with the Lady Tigers earlier today. I thought they played an excellent ball game.
Second free throw, no good. Back up the floor, Campbell takes it in, strong. Can't get the shot to go. The rebound by Hadley. No, it's knocked away. Put back up by Fitzgerald on the rebound. They'll tip it around, and they'll run out the clock. And we're going to get 3 free throws after the foul. It looks like they are going to. Foul's going to be on MacArthur. And 3 free throws will come before we get out of here officially. From the free throw line, it's Brewster. No pressure here.
No. You already got the W.
Second free throw good. Why do you call that foul, though?
That was my whole point.
And
it's just mass chaos right now.
They put 0.3 seconds on the clock in order to justify the official's call.
Just wanted to get seen, JR.
And now they're just calling the game over. All right, well, that's how it ends. Officially, it's 61-48. We'll come back and recap it after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
15 points on the night for Jocelyn Tate. She really kind of led this team, even though 14 points from Fimple as well. North Little Rock wins by a final score of 61-48. They've cashed their ticket to the semifinals, which will be on Saturday at 12 noon against Little Rock Central. And speaking of Little Rock Central, that matchup with Springdale is up next, right here on the EAB Sports Network.
Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the 2 seed from the Central, the Little Rock Central Tigers, and the 3 seed from the West, the Springdale Bulldogs.
Welcome back here as we are ready for the nightcap game here between Little Rock Central and Springdale. Mac, we're going to be on the call here for this matchup here tonight, and we've already seen the Springdale team once, and a good ball club.
Yeah, they come in here to the state tournament a little bit underperformed on the year, but fought off a really scrappy Southwest team the other night to come away with a 4-point victory that came down to the last couple possessions of the game. In a game like that, in tournament time, it can either do one or two things for you. It can kind of wake you up and get you going, or it make you start questioning yourself. and right now, against this Central team, is not a time to question yourself.
No. You don't want to question yourself against the Springdale team again because, a year ago, they found themselves in the final because of a great tournament. Now, we saw in the earlier Springdale Harbor game the reason why they were to get there, but this still is a very scrappy team.
Absolutely. It should be a good matchup. I'm really excited. I've been looking forward to calling this one all day. Really excited to see Boateng in action. I have not got to see him play in person yet this year, and so really looking forward to that.
He is a man-child.
He looks the part.
We'll come back with the starting lineups right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School as Little Rock Central trying to make it a two-for day on Saturday as the girls have already punched their ticket to the semifinals. They'd like to do the same for themselves here in this game. And Matt, this is a lineup that is really highlighted by number 12, Mr. Boateng.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'll tell you what it will do. As Isaiah Seeley is regarded as one of the best players in the state as well, he may take this as a challenge, and it always elevates people's play when they go up against what they feel like is a better player.
Starting lineups here for both of these schools. Looks like it'll be number 2 Washington, or excuse me, number 2 for Springdale. That is Brylan Sims, Jarius Palmer, Holden Plant, Cy Bates, and Isaiah Seeley. The starters for Springdale. I looked at my long roster there. That'll be your starters for Springdale Bulldogs. Little Rock Central looks for a familiar look as we see again. Number 12 over there is Anar Boateng. Chris Washington is a ball player definitely to keep an eye out here for Central. Also number 3 is Daniel Culberson. He's a great little guard. He'll run the offense all night tonight. Anar Boateng, the senior, committed to the University of Missouri. Number 30 will be Chris Allen, or Chase Allen, excuse me, and number 32 is Moore. That'll be your starting 5. And again, this Springdale, or this Central team, they're a good ball club. They can play good ball, but they also can underperform.
Sure.
So the question is, which team do we see here tonight?
Yeah, Central comes in here 24-6 on the season, 9-3 out of conference, and then Springdale comes in 18-11, 11-5 in conference. But two or three really good ball players on this Springdale team. We'll see if they can get it going against Central.
And the tip will be controlled by Central. That's Boateng with it. On the call, Matt Wilcox.
As they get it into Washington, Washington will back down into the lane, loses the basketball, and up and in with it is Culberson. And Central will strike first. Central will come out in a full court press against Springdale. As Bates gets it across the timeline to Seeley. Seeley crosses over Washington, gets it in the lane, misses a layup, and Bates will be called for over the back on Culberson. Just underway here, if you're just now joining us. First possession for Central resulted in a little jumper from Culberson to get them on the board, 2-0. Boateng with it up top. He'll drive the lane, jump stop. And we got a block foul against.
Oh, and it's Happy on the field, on the court tonight.
Is that 24? Yeah, that'll go against Bates. And that's 2 early fouls on him with less than a minute going off the clock.
So he will have to come off the floor, and it'll bring the big guy back on.
And that's big for Springdale. Boateng up high to get it. Double clutches, misses a shot. Culberson comes away with it.
Springdale head coach Jeremy Price is all over the officials.
And he's done got a technical. Wow.
That's quick.
7:09 left in the first quarter. And Springdale coach Price has already been teed up. I don't know that I've ever seen one that quick.
I don't either. I don't think so either.
Especially in a state tournament game. And first free throw is good for Moore. Second one on the way, rolls in and out, no good. So he gets one of 2. And Central will retain the basketball. As Coach Price now has a seat. Moore with the basketball as he crosses the timeline. Gives it to Washington. Back to Moore, 3-point basket short. Long rebound out to Sims. Sims will push it down the middle of the court and puts it up off the glass, no good. Culberson high for the rebound, he'll push. Down the right side, off balance jumper will not go. Seeley pulls down the boards for the Bulldogs. And Seeley will pull it back out, loses it, and almost throws it away. To the basket, give it to big man, and he gets the shot blocked by Boateng.
That was a great job by Plant getting it to West, but West just didn't get it up quick enough, and Block knocks it away, and then a foul coming back the other way on Plant.
Plant played a really good ball game the other night. Played his role really well, defended well, rebounded well. With Bates on the bench, he's going to have to really step up his game. Culberson with a little 15-footer will get it to go, and Central out to a 5-0 lead.
4 of those coming from Culberson.
Seeley pulls up top of the key, off the mark, no good. West unable to get the rebound. Boateng knocked to the ground, but keeps his dribble alive.
Like he was sliding into home.
And almost to alley-oop to Washington, but he does tip it in. And we got a timeout by Springdale.
Springdale calls time with 7-0 with a 7-0 lead to Little Rock Central. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Before that.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock as we're just underway here in this nightcap game with Little Rock Central and Springdale Bulldogs. Central jumps out to a 7-0 lead, and Springdale has been a little bit.
Nice steal.
Great steal. Quickly the other way. Up and under, and gets it to go. And that is number 30, Chase Allen, on the bucket. And Springdale's got to get it together. And another turnover as Plant throws it away.
If Central's running like this, they can run you out of the gym.
And Boateng called for a travel as he got started a little too quickly.
His body got moving before his hands did, huh? Couldn't get that ball on the floor.
And Seeley not really gotten much involved with the offense yet. They need to get him going. As Palmer loses it, and the other way, Luke Moore puts it in and draws the foul. So it's been all Central so far here in this one with the first 3 minutes.
That's the 5th team foul.
Good night, it sure is. 0 against Central.
Because of the technical, that's the 5th team foul.
Wow. 3 minutes gone and already in the bonus.
Could be a long first quarter.
Springdale down by 12 early here in this first quarter. And just like the girls' game we just seen, having a hard time scoring that first point. Seeley working on Washington. They drive the lane, high off the glass, and called for a travel. Springdale a little out of sorts so far. And Central has a lot to do with that. And got another technical foul.
For what?
I don't know. I don't even know who it was on. Was it the coach? He was literally sitting down on the bench. So is he gone?
If they tell him it's gone, that's going to. He's over there talking to Happy. And Moore's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
And they're going to have to come together to figure out what's going on. And they will send him to the locker room.
Wow. With less than 4 minutes played in the ball game, Coach Jeremy Price will watch the rest of it from the hospitality suite.
I don't know that I've ever seen that, JR.
And I don't understand it. I don't understand that technical, and I didn't understand the first one.
And it's not like he was just belligerent over there on the side. That's pretty sad, JR.
That's very sad.
You work your whole year to get to this moment, and because the officials are wearing their feelings on their sleeves, you don't get to coach your team. That's a shame. That's not what this is about.
Neither free throw made either.
So the score is 12-0. If you're just now joining us, Coach Price has gotten 2 early technicals and been ejected from the ball game.
And I think part of the reason maybe for that second technical is because he was off the seat. Because they've told this, it looks like they've told the coach who's filling in for him that you cannot move from your chair. And I don't know if that's the rule.
Wow. As an alley-oop, and Boateng just throws it down, shakes the whole goal. As I believe he was looking down inside the rim.
Yeah.
And this one is on the verge of getting out of hand. Springdale has yet to score a bucket. And now without their coach for the rest of the ball game. 3-point basket on the way, and it's short. And Moore comes away with it for Central. Culberson down the left side. Back to Moore. Culberson gives it to Washington in the corner. Now they'll give it to Boateng. 3-point basket on the way, and gets it to go. And 17-0 is the score, and we got a timeout, Springdale.
Timeout, Springdale. It's 17-0 with 3:48. Let's go in the first quarter. One coach is already gone. What's going to happen over the final 3.5? We'll find out after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back, 17-0. Little Rock Central leads. Springdale with the basketball. Matt Wilcox on the call.
And this one is on the verge of getting out of hand as Springdale needs to try to find some answers on the offensive end as they've been unable to score in the first 5 minutes of this quarter.
And I don't want to say they need to regain composure because the team has not lost any composure.
No.
They just lost their leader.
And the crowd's gotten a little bit unruly. It's just really intense in here right now. And as they turn it over, as Plant's called for a travel, still yet to get any points on the board. There's Moore bringing it across, working against Bates. Now give it up to Culberson. Into the paint. To the basket is Allen, and he'll be fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. And that was at the 6th or 7th foul on Springdale.
Well, it's the 6th on the floor. Well, that'd be the 8th because of them 2 technicals.
That's correct. So not even 5 minutes gone off the clock, and we've already got 8 fouls by one team and 0 by the other. And it's that lopsided on the scoreboard as well. Second free throw on the way is no good, as Allen misses both of his free throws. Sims with it in the backcourt. Bates barely gets it across in time. As Bates kicks it out to Plant. Plant drives baseline against Washington. Gets the ball stripped. Seeley picks it up. And Seeley's fouled on the baseline on the drive, as the Bulldogs will take it out underneath their own basket.
That fouls charger number 3, Daniel Culberson.
Seeley to throw it in for Springdale. Gets it in to Sims.
Oh, by the way, that's the first foul on Central.
Yeah. Seeley with it out top. Working against Allen. Now he'll switch off with Culberson. And Seeley called for a travel.
Which he did, but again, the delay whistle has been the story of this tournament.
And another turnover for the Bulldogs, and still yet a point. 17-0 the score. And Central really hasn't done anything impressive offensively to be up that much. Boateng with it up top, now give away to Moore. Moore gives it up to Culberson. He'll drive the paint, pull up jumper from 8 foot, no good. And Bates high to get the rebound. Seeley to push down the right side and gets it taken away by Boateng. To the basket, finger roll, and good.
He's got 7 in the ball game.
And then another turnover by Plant. And goodness, we got bodies flying everywhere. And we finally get a whistle. I don't know what was the foul.
That fouls charger number 2.
That was on Sims. Free throw is good, which will make it 20-0 here in the first quarter. Whew. And I did not see this one playing out like this.
No.
Second one on the way and good as well. 21-0. Seeley across the timeline, working against Allen. And he'll be bumped. Foul call against Allen.
That fouls charger number 30, Chase Allen.
So Springdale to have it underneath their basket. Trailing big here in the opening quarter. Seeley with it out top. Pulls up for 3, and that one will be off the mark as well. And they can't find the bottom of the net. Culberson gives up to Moore. To Washington, now back to Moore. Gives it to Boateng up top. Crossover against Seeley. Now gets it in the corner. Culberson to the paint. Good dish to Washington and goes up to try to flush it. Ball knocked away and will be called for a foul.
That foul starts at number 2.
That's another foul on Sims, which will be his second. Washington's first free throw is off the mark, no good.
Number 3, Tyler Bell, checking in.
And that's one thing that Central hasn't done right in the first quarter is shoot free throws.
Or this out-of-hand game could have really been out of hand.
Yeah. And Tyler Bell checks in for Springdale. That one does go, makes it 22-0. Central stays in that full court pressure. And we get offensive foul.
That's going to be the third on Palmer.
The offensive foul in the game of basketball must have changed dramatically.
Since you and I played?
Yes.
Of course, the game's changed a lot since I played. I was tall.
Will be another turnover for Springdale, as they have a huge deficit here to overcome in this one. Boateng gets the ball in the right corner as they'll work it around the top of the key. Now back to Boateng. Back to Moore. He'll drive the paint and it gets called for a travel, and this guy still has not figured out that that's not a travel. He called it last night.
And he won't.
No.
I'm just telling you, he won't.
He called it 3 or 4 times last night, and he's already called it once here tonight.
I've had him in games too many times this year.
Well, I mean, you'd think his official buddies would tell him at halftime, so, hey, man, listen, that's not a wall. And Bates blocked from behind by Washington. Moore the other direction, gives it up to Culberson. Little floater will not go. Seeley quickly the other way with 8 seconds left on the clock. And we got a charge. As everything that could go against Springdale has gone against Springdale in this first quarter. And I mean everything.
Everything.
Central has played the entire quarter with only 2 fouls. Well, I believe Springdale's probably up over 10.
Oh, gotta be.
22-0 as Moore shoots for 3, will not get it to go, and that's going to be the final of the first quarter.
Timeout on the floor. Back with the second quarter after this. 22-0 Central leads on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back to North Little Rock. Taking a look at first quarter scoring. Boateng has 7. Culberson has 6. Moore has 4. Washington has 3. All for Central.
Yeah, didn't have to look long at the other side of the ball.
No. The only thing I marked over there is 10 fouls.
Yes. Just feel bad for those kids, you know, to lose their coach like that in the first quarter. And, you know, what they've got to be feeling mentally right now without their leader. And another shot goes astray. Central pushes it as Moore takes it to the middle of the paint and stripped by Bell. Ball will stay with Central. Central will take it out underneath their basket, working against this man defense by the Bulldogs. And Bell takes it away, but unable to retain it as he knocks it out of bounds. Boateng to throw it in from the side now.
And the winner of this game will play Springdale Harbor on Saturday in the semifinals.
Culberson gets it inside to Boateng as he'll work against Seeley. Fadeaway jumper no good, and rebound by Plant. And tackled to the ground by Washington. 22-0 the score here in this one. A wild first quarter if you're just now tuning in, as Springdale lost their coach to 2 quick technical fouls.
I mean, the first one was within the first minute.
Yeah, I think 30 seconds. Second one, we're still trying to figure out what happened as Bell breaks the ice and finally gets the Bulldogs on the board.
The 3 from the corner.
Moore now with it, gives it to Boateng. Across the court to Washington. And now Seeley with a steal. Skip and to the basket. And 5 quick points by the Bulldogs. And we're going to get a timeout from Central.
Central calls time. We'll take it as well. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Yeah.
Welcome back here. 22-5 the score. Matt Wilcox with the call. Central leads.
So a good little spurt there from Springdale to get on the board 2 times down the court in a row and have cut the lead to 17. Still got a lot of work cut out for them as they find themselves in a big hole. There's still a lot of basketball left to play. Washington with it out top, gives it away to Moore. Moore working against Bell. 10 on the shot clock. Boateng crosses over Seeley into the paint, and wow. That would have been an ESPN highlight show. Come off the back of the rim as he just elevated. Unable to finish, but it was impressive to watch. Seeley with the basketball.
That sends a buzz through the arena.
It got me up off my seat. Bates underneath, and 7 quick points for the Bulldogs to cut this to a 15-point lead. 7-0 run for Springdale. Culberson to the lane and blocked by Springdale. Foul will be called on
Toston? Yeah, Toston. 23.
At the line for Central.
I knew it couldn't have been on Seeley because that was a clean block from him.
Absolutely.
Free throws no good by Culberson. And they've missed at least, what, 6?
7 missed free throws.
Wow. So second one on the way here for Culberson. And he does get this one to go through. 23-7, 5:33 left in the half.
He's 3 of 4 from the line.
Seeley with the basketball. Come off the ball screen from Bates. As now Boateng guards him. Behind the back, step back, jumper, and gets it to go. Nice move by Seeley.
They need Seeley to get off.
Boateng the other way, and Seeley knocks it out of bounds. Good defense.
You know, we talked about this in that girls game just before this. It's just a 14-point
That's
deficit.
right.
It feels a lot different.
It does. You're exactly right.
But it also feels a lot different than that game did.
Yes. Blair into the game for Central for the first time tonight. Gives it away to Moore. 15 on the shot clock. Boateng with it at the half-court stripe. Goes around Seeley and lays it up and in. Not much you can do with that.
Nope.
Seeley on the other end. Floater goes.
Nice move by Seeley in the paint.
This is more of what I thought we would see.
Yeah, this is more up and down type of action.
And missed by Moore, but a good follow by Culberson.
And that was literally a tip in. It wasn't a shot. He just, his hand tipped it up and in.
And Seeley's kind of got going here in the last 2 minutes. Gives it into Bates outside to Plant for 3.
Great look.
Knocks it down.
Great look right in front of the Central bench. Great look.
And Culberson picks up his dribble, finds Blair cutting, tries to get it to Washington, but stolen away by Seeley. Seeley quickly the other way and gets it blocked by Boateng. I don't know how he didn't get fouled.
How he's not a foul by Washington? I mean, he basically did this, Matt. I mean, and it wasn't just a, I mean, it was grab that arm away. Timeout on the floor, 27-14 our score midway through the second quarter. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Visual. All right, welcome back.
And Springdale gets called for a 5-second violation before we got back from break. And Central will take the basketball. Boateng in the middle of the paint gets it stripped by Plant. And a 3-on-1 here for Springdale. Seeley rises up and lays it in.
Great smooth float that time by Seeley.
Down to an 11-point ball game. Blair with it in the corner. And Plant called for a foul.
His second.
That foul starts at number 22.
JR and I just talked about it. 22-0 was the score after the first quarter. And here in the second quarter, Springdale has outscored Central 16-5 to get back in this ball game.
Very much in this ball game.
It felt like, after the two early technicals, Springdale was just a little shell-shocked. Moore with a pure three from the top of the key.
That's a dagger three right there.
Extends it back to 14.
He's now got 7 in the game.
Seeley with the basketball has been the spark for the Bulldogs. Gets it out to Bates, who will take a three. In and out, no good. And rebound bounced around. Springdale comes up with it.
4-on-2.
Gets it in the corner. Left-handed layup, no good, but he does draw the foul. And that is Toston that goes to the basket.
That foul starts at number 35.
They had a 4-on-2 advantage that time. Weren't able to take advantage of it.
Blair called for his first foul of the ball game. Free throw by Toston is good. Second one on the way, and it is good as well. Back to 12. 2:45 left here in the half. As Springdale has fought their way back to a 12-point deficit. And after that first quarter, me and JR were talking about it feels like it should be way more than that. Culberson with the basketball on the right side. We'll walk it back out, 10 on the shot clock. They'll come off the ball screen, around the corner to Moore, and another basket from outside the arc for Moore.
2 in a row for Moore.
And those threes sure make it hard to get back in it.
Rally killers.
Seeley to the basket, lays it up, and it's got to be goaltending.
And it is.
And they'll call it goaltending on Washington.
Number 30, Isaiah
Seeley. 10 in the quarter for Seeley.
Back to a 13-point lead. Under 2 minutes to play in the quarter.
If Springdale can get this to within single digits by halftime, we've got a very interesting setup for that second half.
Culberson in the corner to Moore again. And this one is off the mark. Ball bounced out to half court and saved by Toston, and a great job. What a hustle play by Toston.
What a great job of just awareness of where he was, 1, and then 2, making the play and staying with it.
Absolutely. Throws it off of Boateng, gets it back, and then draws the foul.
First of the night on Boateng. That's one thing Boateng does well. He doesn't get himself in foul trouble. And he's improved on that because
Toston to the lane, high off the glass, no good, and ball will bounce away to Culberson. Kicks it out to Moore, who'll take another three. And this one's off the mark as well.
I'm going to call Seeley for the foul. His first. Oh, his second.
That is his second. They're going to leave him in the game, which is a little bit risky.
Right now, you got to take all the risk you can.
And they'll call him for another foul, just like that, and then that will be his third.
And that's going to be tough.
That's
what you're afraid of, because once you've got the official's attention, you don't really have to do much more than breathe.
That's right.
That'll be the 4th team foul as well.
Boateng to the box, puts a shot up, no good, and he'll be called for a foul.
His second.
As now the officials have tightened up just all of a sudden.
It's like, oh, we haven't called our quota yet.
Right.
Hold on. That's the 4th team foul, so here on out for the final minute 8. Any foul will send shooters to the line.
Poston with the basketball up top, gets it to Bates. Plant thought about a three, but he'll pull it down, get it to Bell in the corner. 3-point basket on the way and knocks it down.
Battling back, they won't go away.
10-point ball game. Moore to the basket. And a lot of acting in that one.
You think?
But he does get the foul call. He's up the line to shoot 2.
It's on Tostin, his second.
Free throw no good. At the clip, they're calling fouls. We might not have any players left by the 4th quarter.
Seeley's going to come back in for the final 42. I'm kind of surprised at that.
Maybe offense for defense here. It's pretty risky. And you are only down 10.
Make it 11 with that free throw.
So Seeley with the basketball. Guarded by Blair. Bell with the basketball with 2 3-pointers in the half. Over to Sims for 3. No good. Rebound by Tostin. Gets Washington off the ground and gets it to go. Good head fake by Tostin. And his basketball IQ has been impressive this first half.
Yeah, really has.
And they will take Seeley out for this defensive possession with his 3rd foul. And unable to complete the 3-point play. Shot clock is off. The Central hold for the last shot, and it looks like they will. Only up 9 after that huge first quarter. It's been all Springdale here in the 2nd quarter. Washington up top, gives it to Blair. Drives baseline and goes reverse layup. Will they count it?
No.
And they wave it off as Washington follows it up with a dunk. But they wave it off.
So we'll go to halftime. Little Rock Central leading by 9 single digits, 34-25. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship. It's more than just a bank.
So a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here at halftime. Matt, your impressions of that first half, or should I say the first 2 quarters, because they were 2 entirely different quarters.
Yeah, you know, JR, I really don't know what to make of it. I'm still trying to pull my thoughts together. You know, first of all, I hate it for these Springdale players, you know, to lose their coach like that. And we talked about it off air. Just for somebody to work that hard to get to this point in the season, for them not to do something totally egregious, I just don't feel like he deserved to be tossed from the ball game. And I think that played a role in what happened there in that first quarter, because Springdale couldn't get their thoughts together. And
they didn't have their leader to help gather those thoughts and direct them.
That's exactly right. I mean, everybody was looking at the next person who's going to step up and lead, and they found themselves down 22-0. But hey, hats off to the mental toughness of that team to battle back, outscored them 25-9 in the second quarter to claw back into this thing. So I think this second half is going to be what we thought the first half was going to be, and it should be a good ball game.
Well, the question is going to be, can you ever really overcome a 22-point deficit?
Right.
That's going to be the question we're going to have answered tonight. Can you or can you not? And if you can, that's going to be a real testament to the Springfield team.
Absolutely. I have been impressed with Boateng, but like I said to you, he's an incredible player and an incredible talent. But you expect a guy like that to take over a ball game, and he hasn't really done that.
No. We'll come back after this on the EAB Sports Network. It's halftime.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, that quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
It's 34-25 at halftime. It was a 22-0 first quarter, but the 25-9 second quarter by Springdale has made this one a little bit tighter. We'll come back with the second half after we take another timeout here on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt. a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery. Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
A big second quarter for Seeley. He did get into foul trouble with 3 so far in the ball game, and that's going to create a challenge for this Springdale team here in the second half, as they will be led by assistant head coach Oscar Seeley. I don't know if you noticed that earlier, but he is going to have the leadership role put on him now with the absence of Jeremy Price as head coach, and They battled back in that second quarter. It'll be interesting to see if they can put enough of that same energy into this third quarter. And, it's always a challenge when you jump out to a big lead to keep that momentum going.
Absolutely.
And it's almost like we got here. Now we got to sit out here for, 3 quarters of the game and hope we can hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did know that Seeley was assistant head coach. Our assistant head coach at Greenbrier actually coached him in college. So he was kind of telling me the story. Pretty neat story.
Well, we'll come back and see what happens in the second half. Both teams are out doing a little bit of warm-up, and we'll come back with the second half after we take this final time out here at halftime on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
Welcome back as we get ready to get the second half underway. Rock Central, the number 2 seed out of the Central, facing the number 3 seed out of the West, Springdale. Leads by a score of 34-25. And again, I want to say a big word of appreciation to our crew here. I mean, Cassie's done a wonderful job of directing our program here today. Pat's been on the camera. Pat's done a great job. We appreciate him so much. I mean, it's just a great crew that we're working with Feminine Productions and Matt and his crew, and they've done a wonderful job. It's been a fun time, and we're about to get day 3 finished up, but we've got another half of basketball, and Matt Wilcox, my partner, on the call.
All right, we are underway here with Central taking the first possession of the second half, and hopefully we'll have a little bit more of a normal second half of basketball.
What's normal?
Boateng with it up top, being guarded by Bates, who had to go out early with some foul trouble. Moore to Washington, back to Moore. Comes off of a ball screen, throws an oop, and Washington flushes it home. A nice set play there out of halftime. So 36-25 is our score. Plant gives it away to Bates. Swings it around the key to Seeley, who takes it to the baseline and gets it to go. And Seeley's come alive here.
He's got 12 now in the ball game.
Moore to the right side, all the way to the basket for an easy 2.
I think Coach Brian Ross probably said, what we did in the first quarter, let's go do that again.
Yeah. Bates working against Washington. And going to get a 3-second violation. Never could get Washington to commit. And 1-2 Benny spin moves in the lane. Central hoping to bust this thing open. Boateng for 3, top of the key, off the mark badly, and it will go out of bounds.
We've got plenty of fodder for our sports show tomorrow morning.
Palmer gets it inside the Bates. Out to Plant, who takes a 3, and off the mark. Bates tips it, but can't come down with it. Boateng quickly down the right side, gets it to Culberson. Jump stop in the middle. Out to Allen, and draws the foul. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Man, JR, I did not see a foul there.
I didn't either. We're going to call it on number 12. That's going to be on Palmer, and that's his 4th.
Allen's free throw is good as Bell checks back in for Palmer. So Palmer goes out with 4. Seeley has 3. Bates has, does he have 2 or 3?
Bates has 2.
2. As Culberson's going to have to go to the bench. I think maybe with some blood on his uniform.
Number 35,
which is not a shocker at the way this game's been played.
Blair steps onto the field, onto the court now for Central in his place.
Allen to shoot his second free throw here. First one went down. This one does as well. And 40-27 is your score. Seeley being guarded by Boateng now. Seeley to the paint, and just rises up, unable to get it to go as it goes off the back of the rim. And Washington loses it out of bounds. So 2 almost highlight reel dunks here tonight, but neither one of them get it to go down.
He exploded to that hole too, man. A little bit of windmill action on it.
Yeah. I wish I could jump like that. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Seeley for 3, off the mark, and rebound controlled by Culberson. More across the timeline. Gives it to Allen, who pulls up for 8 and blocked by Seeley. And gets tripped up and a foul called on Allen.
That foul starts number 2. It's Washington.
I think they're going to call that on Washington.
On Washington. I didn't even think he was around it.
Well, those legs are so long, he could be.
Yeah.
His head could be, 3 players away.
He's definitely got some reach on him. That's 3 on Washington. We haven't really seen but 6 players really for Central, right?
Right. We've had Blair in there, and that's really been it.
Yeah. So you wonder how deep that bench really is.
It's really not. Pretty much what we've seen all season.
Seeley against Boateng, and we'll draw the foul.
That'll be the 3rd on Boateng.
I didn't see that foul either.
That foul starts from number 12.
Well, we might get to see both benches by the end of the night. All the starters are going to have fouled out. Seeley's first free throw drops. He gets the shooter's rope.
His first attempt at the line tonight. That's only the 4th free throw attempt tonight for Springdale.
And how many has, I bet they've attempted 20.
Close to it. I think it was at 17 earlier.
Wow. Second one goes down for Seeley as it leads back to 11. Culberson down the right side, double clutches it, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Washington, kicks out to Boateng. Good crossover, loses it, draws contact, no foul, but on the second attempt he will get fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That'll be charged to Sims. That'll be his 3rd. So starting to tally some up here. Yes, 17 free throws now on the line for the 18th time tonight is Central.
And we're 2 minutes and 40 seconds into the half. First free throw drop for Honor Boateng. As he toes the line for a second. Second free throw is good for the soon-to-be Missouri Tiger. Maybe as bad as they were this year, he'll change his mind.
Yeah, no kidding. That or they've loaded up the NIL truck and he's going for 1 year anyway.
As Seeley tries a three, no good. Gets his own rebound. Spin move in the lane and gets it rejected by Washington. Boateng trails the play. Spin move in the paint and gets it stripped. But he's called for a travel by the official that does not know that that's
the
not
traveling
a travel.
official.
I swear.
The traveling official.
When a five-star athlete turns around and throws his hands up, he's pretty sure he didn't travel. Bell for three, buckets. That's his third one of the night. And he kind of got Springdale started with his first three. And will cut it back to a 10-point lead. Moore with it on here on the left side. Feeds it into Washington, will work on against Plant. Now Moore out for three, and what an answer by Moore.
That is his third of the night.
Big answer there as both teams trade three-pointers. Seeley back gets it taken away. Into the paint, dishes it to Bates. Back to Seeley, puts it up and in. Good ball movement there by those two. Halfway mark of the third quarter. It's an 11-point lead for Central.
16 in the game for Seeley.
Moore to the basket, easy layup for him. And we'll have a timeout by Central.
Timeout by Central. We'll take it as well. 47-34, Central leads. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
30 seconds.
I had heard that ConAgra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
3:48 left to go here in this third quarter. Back to a 13-point game, but again, Springdale hanging around.
They are. They've held tough in this one. And I think so far the biggest shot of the game was that by Moore, answering that three-pointer by Bell.
Yep.
To get it back to 13. It kind of felt like Springdale had a little momentum, and he just shut the door. Seeley with a good game so far. Gets his pocket picked by Boateng, but gets it back. Now screened by Bates, and he'll be guarded by Washington. Seeley feeds Bates down low. Will go to work against Boateng. In the corner to Plant. To the baseline, pull-up jumper, and buckets, knocks it down. Good move by Plant.
Just his second basket of the game, but that's a good one.
Bell, guarding Coverson. Now on Boateng. Boateng feeds Coverson down low. Turnaround jumper, no good, and Sims with the rebound. Chance for them to cut it into single digits.
We've not heard a lot from Sims tonight. I really expected more.
Loses the basketball, but does get it back. And they'll reset with 23 on the shot clock. Big possession here for Springdale.
Tried to knock it down to within single digits again.
Seeley goes to work, into the lane, up off the glass. It's good.
Nice move. 8 1/4, 18 in the ball game.
And that's why he's regarded as one of the best in the state. 9-point lead here, and Bell just takes it away. So a big opportunity for Springdale to cut into this deficit even more. Sims with it on the right side, crosses Washington over, loses his footing. Seeley for three, off the mark, no good. And we're going to get some perspiration off the floor as Sims lost his footing there in the middle of the lane.
I thought he was going to call a foul at first on the rebound, but I was going, no, there was no foul there. It's what you call a water break?
Yeah.
Water on the floor break.
So 2:08 left here in this third quarter. Big opportunity missed there by Springdale. Could have cut it to a 2-possession ball game. But as it stands, they're down 9. As Moore crosses the timeline, they'll get it over to Coverson. Now inside, high post to Washington, who feeds Moore in the corner. And
wow, what a move by Moore.
What a move. He's a good player as well. Seeley with it out top, being guarded by Coverson.
20 in the game now for Moore, 9 of those here in this third quarter.
Toston to the middle of the paint, feeds Bates. Bates, shoulder into Boateng, who flops, and turnaround jumper is good. And Bates talks a little bit to Boateng. We got another travel by the official, who likes to call a travel when it's not one.
I think that's the only chapter he read in the book.
Wow. Wow.
Chance here for Springdale to take this into a 2-possession game at 22-0. You never thought that would probably be the case.
Never, not the way that game was going. Seeley with it out front, 20 to shoot on the shot clock. Bates is wanting it inside again, but Seeley pulls up for 3 and knocks it down. Big shot by number 30 as he's cut this to a 6-point ball game.
First 3 of the night.
And how will these Central Tigers react? Moore with the big answer the last time. Finds himself all alone at 8 foot. Pulls it up no good, and a tip by Boateng gets it to go. Shot clock off here in this third quarter. Seeley spins in the middle of the paint, and he is called for a travel, and that was a travel.
Yeah. Not going to argue the case on that one.
No. Just surprised this guy didn't call it.
He just beat him to it, that's all. He was closer to it.
So 8-point lead here, the final seconds of the third quarter. Moore with it 35 feet from the basket. Now gets it to Boateng. And stripped by Bell. Off-balance jumper, no good. Seeley from the opposite free throw line, no good. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter.
We've got a good one here.
Absolutely.
We'll be back with the fourth after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full-service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back. We get ready to start the fourth quarter to wrap up our night here, and we got ourselves the possibility of quite a little finish here with an 8-point ball game, man.
Absolutely. It's who'd ever thought it after the way that first quarter ended that we'd be here for the last 8 minutes, only an 8-point ball game, as Springdale has fought, scratched, and clawed, battled back into this game. Seeley's had a great night, has the ball out top, now gives it away to Bates.
Seeley leads all scorers with 21.
Toston loses it, but gets it back to Seeley. Seeley being guarded by Cupperson. Seeley for 3, top of the key, and buckets. He is feeling it, folks. What a night by Seeley.
24 in the ball game. It's a 2-possession game, 51-46. Wow.
Boateng with it now being guarded by Bell. Boateng to the rim. Left-handed layup is good.
He's got 15.
I feel like he could do that every possession.
They may ask him to.
Seeley, a little bit of a heat check there, but doesn't get it to go from 15. Felt like he got hit on the elbow, but doesn't get the call. The lead is 7. Boateng in the corner to Allen. All the way to the basket. Layup no good. Tips it no good. And we got a foul on the rebound.
That foul starts at number 24, Bates.
That'll be on Bates.
His third.
And he had 2 within the first 30 seconds. Boateng gets it tipped away from behind. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. That is so bad.
Bell's going to get called for a foul.
That's so bad.
Number 2, Ryan Sims checking in for Springdale.
Jostin checks out.
Washington with it up top, gives it to Culberson. Now they're trying to work it inside of Boateng. And Sims will get called for the hold against Boateng.
That's going to be his 4th.
Ryan Sims charged with the foul.
And Boateng taking a little bit more control of the game now.
Nice job by Seeley getting that out of there, but they couldn't keep it.
New shot clock. And he'll get called for another foul. Or did he step out of bounds?
He stepped out of bounds or travel, one or the other, but it was Happy who was down there, so what do you think it was?
Travel, I'm going to guess. Oh, me. Seeley with the basketball, down 7. Chance to cut this to a 4-point game. Bell gets away with one right in front of Mr. Travel. Plant, ball fake, 3-pointer on the way, and gets it to go. And we do have a 4-point game, folks. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be a good finish. Washington gets it back to Moore. Bell doing a great job defensively, working his tail off out there. Now Culberson pulls up for 3, but a rebound by Allen. Tries to save it. Bates comes away with it. Gets it to Seeley. Seeley rises up and will be called for a charge. Should be his 4th foul of the evening.
That foul starts at number 30.
And that's going to be the 4th team foul now on Springdale as well.
Second quarter of this ball game that fouls have been lopsided. Central still yet to commit a foul here in this quarter, and Springdale has 4. Shot up, no good. Ball tipped all the way out to Seeley. He'll keep it himself. Into the corner for Sims, and he steps out of bounds. I believe he traveled even if he didn't.
One way or another, it was going back to Central.
Yeah. So a chance there to cut it to a 1-point game or even a 2-point game and turn it over. Moore working against Bell. Puts it up with the left hand and gets it to go.
Great job by Moore, staying with that one the entire time, just very patient, then puts it up. He's got 22.
Seeley gets it up top to Bell and swings it around to Plant. Plant's hit a couple big threes in the ball game. Bates calling for it on the inside, as wouldn't be a bad move as Boateng has 3 fouls. Plant gives it up to Sims all the way to the basket, and the basket is good and the foul.
First points of the night for Sims, and they couldn't come at a better time.
That was not a foul.
That foul was starting number 2, Chris Washington. Number 12, Jarvis Palmer, entering the game for Springdale.
That's going to be the 4th on Washington, too.
Sims, free throw's good.
No, they're going to say
he stepped over the line.
Stepped over the line, so wave it off. Still a 4-point game.
Almost to the halfway mark of the 4th quarter. It's been a fun one so far.
And guess what? Springdale gets called for a touchy foul.
Jarvis Palmer called for the hand check.
That's 5 on him is what I show, yeah. That's it for Palmer. He's gone.
Palmer, foul trouble most of the game. He'll have to go sit to watch this one for the remainder. Toston to check in for him. As Allen goes to the line to shoot 2. First one in and out, no good. And if Central has made their free throws tonight, this would be a 25-point ball game. Second one off the mark as well.
And that he just pushed up there. He just didn't even really shoot. He just was trying to get it up there. And it's not that he's got 22 points in the game.
4-point game. Seeley, free throw line, jumper, no good. Moore with the basketball, gives it to their star out top. A little bit of a shoulder, draws contact, and a late foul call.
Story of this day for sure, and even the tournament, is a late foul call.
We'll send Boateng to the line, shoot 2. That is 6 fouls to 1 here in this quarter. And that's 5 fouls on someone else.
Well, who did they call it on?
Sims.
Oh, Sims. So it is 5 on him.
And that's 2 Springdale players that have fouled out at the halfway mark of the 4th quarter.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. It's a 4-point game. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Banco ZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. The Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament. We got a great finish on the way here for the final 4 minutes. 55-51, Little Rock Central leads at the free throw line over Springdale.
Boateng steps to the line to shoot 2 here to try to extend this thing to a 2-possession ball game. He gets the first one to go.
It's perfect on the night from the line. 14-15 now, 16 points total.
Second one on the way and gets it to go through as well. 6-point lead for the Tigers. With just under 4 minutes to play in the ball game. Both teams battling to get to that semifinal game to take on Springdale Harbor. I'm sure Springdale would like nothing more.
They lost to him twice this year, so.
Seeley to the basket, kicks it out to Bell. Good ball movement. Toston in the corner, no good. Bounces around and foul on Plant.
That foul starts with number 22, Olden Plant.
That'll be his 3rd.
7th foul against Springdale to 1 against Central here in this quarter.
But Matt, they're just playing so much cleaner.
Free throw off the mark by Boateng.
His first miss of the line tonight.
Second one on the way is good. As he'll extend it to a 3-possession game, lead back to 7. Springdale had a chance to get this one to within.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
I'm trying to be really good. Moore with the basketball up top, working against Toston. Washington with it now. And loses it. Plant with it now, gives it up to Seeley, who pushes it down the court. High off the backboard, no good, but we'll draw the foul on, it'll be on Boateng or Washington.
It'll be on Washington. And that'll be 5 for him, I believe.
That'll be it for Washington.
It is.
That's a big foul out for Central.
With a lot of time left.
Absolutely. So we'll see a player that we have not seen yet this evening. I can't see that number.
I think it's 5. Oh, 15.
Which is Trey Stewart. Seeley's first free throw up and through. Cut the lead back to 6. A lot of storylines left here in this one. A lot of foul trouble, especially for the Springdale side. Second one is good for Seeley. So lead is 5. 3:07 left to play in our nightcap here in the 6A state tournament.
26 points on the evening for Seeley.
And Moore will have it up top. Guarded by Toston.
And keep in mind, Seeley's out there with 4 fouls as well.
That's right. Moore with a couple big shots so far for the Tigers. Foul call out top. As Moore will go to the line to shoot 2.
Third on Toston.
Free throw is good by Moore.
He's got 23 on the night.
He's a good player. Second one on the way. Off the mark, no good. So the lead will remain 6. Just a 2-possession game with 2:30 left to play. Both teams fighting real hard to extend their season. Oh, and the crowd now getting vocal. I've been trying to not be vocal. I'll let them do it for me.
Second on Culberson.
And Springdale will take it out on the side. Fresh 35. Get it into Seeley, who's had a great ball game. In the middle of the paint, step through, scoop and score. Looks a little different on the basketball court than it does on the football field.
Don't have to go quite as far.
2:10 to play. The lead is 4. And they put the ball in the hands of their star. Now he'll give it up to Culberson.
Culberson's a solid ball handler.
Working against Bell, who's played really good defense tonight. Toston, and now coach is going to call a timeout.
Timeout on the floor we'll take as well. 59-55. We're still a 4-point game. Back after this on the EAV Sports Network.
60-second time.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship. It's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody. Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Minute 50 left in this one. Matt, I think we're in for a fun finish.
It's going to be a good one. Washington already fouled out for the Tigers. Seeley with 4 fouls. Springdale head coach got sent to the locker room in the first quarter. Covers him to the basket. Knocked to the ground, no foul call. Toston comes up with it and gets it to Seeley. In the corner to Bell. Wanted a 3, but decides otherwise. Back to Seeley. Loses the basketball, back to Bell. Gets it inside to Bates. Working against Moore. Step through, shot up and good.
2-point ball game.
2-point ball game. And it's just gotten intense in here as crowd comes to their feet. Last minute of the ball game.
Basketball fans are on their feet here in North Little Rock.
Coverson takes it from Boateng. Over to Allen. And they get it inside to Boateng. Double team. And he throws it away.
Great job by Bell to step in front of that pass that was intended to go down low for an easy layup.
So under a minute to play. 2-point ball game. Springdale with the basketball. Seeley gets it inside to Bates, and he'll go to work. Gets him up off the ground. Shot does not go, but he will go to the line to shoot 2. And he's got a chance to tie this ball game up.
What? A 22-0 game could be tied?
It's crazy.
Wow.
It took them all the way to 39 seconds left, but they got a chance. First free throw by Bates is pure. It's a 1-point ball game. He'll step to the line to try to tie this thing up. Deep breath, shots away, and good. And it's 0-0. 38 seconds to play. What a basketball game.
Central does have 2 timeouts left. Springdale 1.
Coverson, there's about 3 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Coach Ross is going to take a full timeout here.
Timeout on the floor, 24.3 seconds left. A game tied at 59. Back after this 30-second timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. Another exciting game on day 1 of the quarterfinals, and what a way to end this evening. And we may not have been this evening ended just yet, because we're tied at 59 with 24.3 seconds left in the ball game. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Central with the basketball.
There must be something about this 8:30 game slot.
It's been a dandy all week long.
So I don't think there's any question who this ball goes to for this possession for Central. Question is, can they defend it? As Boateng will take the ball out.
Interesting that he's the pitcher here.
And they'll get it into Moore. Moore being guarded by Toston. 20 seconds to play. Toston at the half-court mark. Will work some more clock off, as they'll probably go with 12 seconds. Now they get it to Boateng. Works to the right side. Back out to Moore. Wide open 3. Buckets. And we got to stop at the play as Springdale called a timeout. What a big shot by Moore.
Moore has the biggest 3 of the night, no doubt about it. He's got 26 in the ball game now.
Springdale was trying to call a timeout when they took the ball out of the net.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't give
I think that's what they're talking about how much time to put back up on the clock.
What a big shot by Moore.
Woo! And he just caught, he got it, took his breath, calmly wide open, uncontested three, dropped it in.
Hats off to Coach Ross. I mean, he used the old
I'm going to show you my best guy.
The Hoosiers using him as a decoy, drew the defense to him, and he kicked it to a wide open Moore, who's had a great game himself.
So we'll see how much time they put back on the clock. They're going to say that the timeout did not get called until they put 4.4 seconds back on the clock. It was down to 1.2. They put 0.4 back on. Now, here's the thing, though. Springdale does get the ball at half court. So they didn't give the timeout call back here. They would have added more time on the clock if they'd given it to them down here. As it sits, though, they are going to get it at half court. So,
hey, here's another situation. With only 1.6 seconds, you can't really foul here if you're Central, because more than likely Springdale's going to take a shot immediately.
Yeah.
So you can't take a chance of fouling on a three-point play. A lot of factors go into this.
You could foul before the inbounds play.
Could do that.
You could foul before the inbounds play. And I'm not saying that's a bad call.
No, I don't think so either. You always risk the chance of getting it called an intentional if you do that, but still not a bad play. And they'll get it to Seeley on the run. Pulls up. Three-pointer. Goes! He knocks it down!
They count it! You're tied and going to overtime. Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot by Isaiah Seeley. From 35, off balance, and knocks it down at the buzzer.
It was 22-0 at the end of one. We're at the end of four and tied at 62 all.
What an unbelievable shot.
Oh, my goodness. So hold on, folks. We've got bonus basketball.
Wow.
Oh, we're going to catch our breath here. We're not going to go anywhere. I don't want to miss a second of this.
So a great play drawn up there by assistant coach Oscar Seeley.
Wow, the play of the tournament.
Absolutely. I haven't been here for all of them, but I've been here for most of them. You'd be hard-pressed to find one better than that.
What a battle out here. They will jump this at center, put 4 minutes up on the clock, a 4-minute overtime.
And regardless of how this one finishes up, hats off to Springdale.
Absolutely.
I mean, these kids have battled their rear ends off, fighting adversity and everything after that first quarter. And ball will be knocked out of bounds. Will go to Central.
You know, if I'm Springdale, I don't mind that. Alternate possession now becomes in your favor.
So bonus basketball here, 4 minutes on the clock. Central controls the first possession. Foul will become an issue here. And Seeley blocks it at the rim.
That was a wide open lane.
Now he'll pull up for three. Ball shot no good, bounced around, and Central comes away with it. Now Boateng on the run out. Lays it up and in.
Seeley, smart play. Let him have the two.
So a 2-point lead by Central here in our first overtime.
Especially with 4 fouls on Seeley.
Yeah. Plant with it up top. Working against Allen. Gives it to Bates. Bates will drive the lane. Euro step off the glass and good. Back to a tie ball game. Under 3 to play. Keep forgetting his name. Trey Stewart. And Moore goes up. Can't get it to go. And Springdale has a chance to take their first lead of the ball game.
Wow.
Seeley to the baseline, kicks it out. Plant for three.
No.
Short, no good. Cumbersome the other way. pulls up and gets a shot to go.
That's his shot. He loves that floater.
And Central takes the lead again. Springdale has not led a second in this ball game.
But yet we're in overtime.
Seeley working against Allen, gets it into Bates.
That was a great look into Bates, but they didn't have anything to do
Bell
with it.
for three, and that's going to be short. Ball bounces out of bounds off Central.
It'll be a fresh shot. Fresh clock. Inside of 2 to go, 1:59.
I'm going to say if Bates gets another look at it, he'll knock it down. He just didn't quite commit to that one.
I don't think he was quite ready for it.
Yeah.
This is a great looking pass.
Seeley gets it high post to Bates, who loses it. He'll now go to work against Boateng, hands it off to Bell. Bell with another three. This one off the mark as well. Plant with the offensive board. Goes up with it. No good. Boateng controls the rebound. A couple of missed opportunities there by Springdale. 1:35 to play. Central leads by 2. Boateng in the middle of the lane. Gets it out. And Bates doing a good job guarding. Spin move. Now he'll get doubled. To the paint. Puts it up and in. That is Trey Stewart. 4-point lead now again for Central. Does Seeley have more heroics in him? Crossover and draws a foul. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. Or do the fouls reset in overtime? How does that work?
No, it's 5 team fouls. You go into, if you were there, it stays there.
Okay. So Seeley to the line with 1:05 left, trailing by 4. First one on the way is good for Seeley. And what a ball game by this young man.
Woo.
Second one is good as well. The lead back to 2.
33 points on the night for Seeley.
Coverson will bring it up the right side of the court. Now we're under a minute to play in the first overtime.
I like the way you use that first.
Coverson with it, 45 feet from the basket. Being guarded by Bell as they'll work this clock down. 12 to shoot. Coverson loses it, gets it back. Now gets it to Moore, who rises up, 3-pointer, knocks it down, and that could be the dagger. 5-point lead, Seeley. The other direction's got to shoot it pretty quickly. Gets it in the corner to Plant. 3-pointer on the way, draws the foul.
He'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And that is the worst case scenario for Central.
No, the worst case is he makes that and he goes to the line for an and 1.
Very good point. Very good point. So Plant will step to the line to shoot free throws.
But tonight I would have believed that.
And the first one, he misses everything.
First trip to the line tonight for Plant, by the way.
He'd like to have that one back. Second one on the way. Rolls around, no good. As he's missed the first 2 of 3. So 1 free throw left upcoming for Plant. He tries to bring this back to a 4-point game. And misses all 3. And a foul quickly by Springdale.
See if they call it on Tolston or on.
That will send Blair to the line on the other end.
It'll go on to Bates. It'll be his 4th.
And Plant hanging his head, upset of himself, but he's played a heck of a ball game. Blair's first free throw is good.
His first point of the night, and a big one.
That will extend it to 6. This is the big one here, which will put it to a three possession game. And he knocks it down. Stewart to check in for Blair. Springdale will have to hurry in, score in a hurry. Seeley across the timeline. Gets it to Bell. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound by Central, and that's going to do it. As Culberson runs the clock out. Throws an oop, and Bates takes out Boateng. As he helps him up. I don't think anything malicious there.
Just good hard basketball.
Yeah. And 0.2 seconds.
They are going to call the intentional. And now we're getting the tee. It doesn't matter at this point.
What's the purpose of it?
There is none. I mean, that was just good hard basketball. There's no malicious intent there.
No. There's no sense in calling that at this point in the game. The game is over.
And now they're telling Seeley he has to leave. Coach Seeley.
We've had two coaches ejected from Springdale here tonight. Just hate it for these kids.
Well, I tell you what, regardless of how this is going to end up on the scoreboard, it's going to be Central with the win, it looks like. But the bottom line is hats off to this Springdale team. It came back down by 22 at the end of one and did not score in the first quarter.
That's right. That's right. Lost their coach. Everything stacked against them. Everything going against them. And they battled back, sent this thing into overtime, and had a chance to win the ball game. Boateng knocks down both free throws. And now he'll get two more because of the technical by the coach. So it's going to look way different on the scoreboard than what it was actually. And the fourth free throw is good as he knocks down all four.
He'll finish with 24 on the night.
And all they got to do is get it inbounds, and this one will be in the books. And they do just that. And Central will move to the semifinals.
Well, it took overtime, but Central moves on into the 1:30 semifinals matchup on Saturday here at North Little Rock. We'll take a final timeout and recap it back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
I don't know about you, Matt, but I'm worn out.
Absolutely.
You've been up since 5. But, man, what a day of basketball here at North Little Rock in this 6A state tournament. Capped off with an overtime thriller. I mean, there's so many things. You could write 2 pages about this game right here. I mean, everything from being down 22-0 to the 2 technicals and the coach being kicked out before the 4-minute mark of the first quarter, to the battle back by Springdale, the way that they battled back, the 33 points on the night from Seeley, and then Boateng just kind of did what we kind of expected to do, but there wasn't a lot of flash to it. It's just very consistent. Moore, I thought, was more impressive, no pun intended, but more impressive than the Boateng here tonight. But Central moves on, and it will be a doubleheader for Central on Saturday as their girls will face off against North Little Rock, and these boys will face off against Springdale Harbor in our first semifinal match on Saturday.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, just that first semifinal, both boys and girls, from what we've seen out of all four of those teams, are going to be some great ball games.
Absolutely. Well, tomorrow should be just as equally exciting as we'll start things off with the Conway Lady Wampus Cats. They will face off at 4 o'clock here against Springdale. And then it will be Bryant and Bentonville West in the 5:30 game. The 7 o'clock game will feature Fayetteville and Cabot girls. And the nightcap tomorrow night, Fayetteville and North Little Rock. I don't see anything on this that makes me think it's going to be any less exciting than what we've seen today.
If it's anything like all the other three of the 8:30 games, it will be a good one.
All right, that's going to wrap it up for us. Again, I want to thank Pat for doing a fantastic job on the camera here, and for Cassie keeping us ongoing there over, and the whole crew with M&M Productions. We thank you guys so much. And we'll be back again tomorrow afternoon right here, a little before 4 o'clock for the tip, right here on the EAB Sports Network.